Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are live, and this is me, and I brought Nori back today. I thought Nori wasn't here for a while, and Beastman was talking about it, and I thought Nori has to be back for today. So welcome back, Nori, and welcome everyone. Welcome King Alpha, welcome TSI, welcome Charity Champs, welcome Wildfire, welcome Ivano, and welcome. Happy Saturday to everyone and to you, King Alpha. Yes, we are back. We are back. And we are listening to this while helping family. Wish me luck. I wish you all the luck in the world, and I hope that everything goes according to plan, because that's what you need to do, right? Plan accordingly. Yes. We are going to read some Undefeated today, and it looks like, according to the poll that's been running, we're going to read Dramatical Murder next. Gonna be wild. Gonna be wild. Right. Looking forward to that one in particular. But without further ado, because I started late, very late, very late, we are just jumping into Undefeated because I look so much forward to it. And I look forward to it. Oh yeah. Undefeated is intended for audiences age 18 or older. So I hope you're all of age. Of course you are. So last time, we had our second defeat to Bruce. Bruce broke our ribs. I still think it was an accident. I might be wrong though. The game likes to throw curveballs. And then we had a mental breakdown afterwards. Something I would describe as a mental breakdown, where the character essentially just shut down and hurt himself, and how do I put this? Hurt himself and landed in the hospital again. And since then, we've been talking with Drayden and with Redline, because Redline is best boy. They have both opened up a little bit more. So Redline has a big family. And what was that? What did his fucking family say to him? He's like a bag of surprise fries at the bottom of the order or something like. Fucking wild, dude. Man, poor Redline. His poor beanie baby, right? Cuddled by the mommy. Cuddled by mommy. Not really liked by dad, it seems like. Seems he's starting to enter his recovery arc. Good on him, if so. Yeah, so we are working on that. We did get some advice from Drayden too. Drayden's been an interesting fella as well. And yeah, he gave us a little bit of clear direction, especially when it came to the main character. We've been learning more about his past. He actually wanted to be a wrestler. At least that's what I got from it. And he was also interesting But his dad would have none of that gay shit. Then he went into boxing. The boxing trainer was apparently gay too, and he reached out to his boxing trainer because he wasn't sure about his sexuality. Parents found out, and then yeah, they didn't throw him out, but he left voluntarily. And it's kind of heartbreaking. It's heavy shit, as Ivano already said. And I'm just recapping this so people remember, or maybe people who watch this. Yeah. And now it's time to keep on rolling and look where this goes, because I'm very, very, very intrigued. The halls have been getting more familiar these days. I guess that's what happens if you're being locked. Yo, Beastman, what's up? I say that as if it was against my own will. I wanted to come down here, but I've been wanting to come down here for a while. Just was hoping for better circumstances. The smell of the gym sort of lingers around the first floor. Can smell it coming a mile away. Nothing potent, of course, but it definitely is noticeable whenever I step into the hallways. The sound, too. But there's always some sort of chatter echoing these halls, even at quiet times. There's a rowdy guy or two, or 12, stepping out of a gym room. No, it was nothing, my handsome. Oh yeah, you just wrote D in chat, right? I saw it. You wanted D. The only genuine silence at night, or in our room whenever Redline is out. It's actually kind of eerie when it does happen. Like it's not supposed to be there. Only gets louder as I approach one of the gym rooms. I can hear Bucky yell out commands. Followed by a chorus of leather slamming into the training pads. More yelling, more pats. He's got a really loud voice, or at least carries nicely. I never once had trouble hearing him over the rest of the noise in the gym. He's approaching now, the third person we could talk to. Bucky. Bleh. I made it to the door, but there's still some butterflies in my stomach. Probably won't be happy to hear that I've been effectively banned from working out for a bit. That is all on you. Maybe I should turn back. Go do something else with my time. Hey, Zander! The butterflies stir. and my head snaps through the window into the gym. Haha. Yeah. The butterflies, huh? So is Zander into Bucky? Is that it? Is he gonna end up with Bucky? Bucky's standing inside waving me in with a big smile on his face. There's no real way out of this now, so I step inside. There's about 12 guys here. Each of them a little bigger than me. Half of them are holding hefty training pads, while the other half are practicing their technique on them. Bucky leaning against a small countertop that runs alongside the entrance to the space, watching on with arms folded over his chest. His head turns to see me as I come around, standing next to him. Zander, how's it going? You here to do a bit of sparring? Seems excited. Thought Drayden already told him I couldn't. Tempting as the offer to punch someone is, I feel like the wrath of a doctor is something I don't really want to face again. I shake my head at Bucky. I'm glad you're doing okay, Beastman. Can see him getting with Bucky or Drayden, but I prefer Redline. I don't think there's anything between him and Drayden there. I think Redline would be the obvious choice, because the two are so different they actually would fit together. I'm not sure about Bucky. I shake my head at Bucky. No, sir. Drayden's got me off for a week. I thought he told you. Bucky nods and grins. Ah, that was a test. Good to see you're an honest fella. Not that I doubted you for, of course. Yep, a good honest kid, Zander. Always speaks his mind and tells people what he's feeling. The aggressive hand rubbing really drives his point in. I feel weird batting away my coach's hand, so I just let him keep ruffling my hair. After a moment he stops and chuckles. Or maybe not. How'd that make you feel? Loved it. I lied, reaching up to the smooth my hair down a bit. We'll work on it. What brings you by? He's more of a dad to Zander. I mean, they call it Wincest for a reason, right? Not sure actually. I can't really exercise, right? Did I just need some company? The dad bar is real low, to be honest. I mean, yeah. That too. I mean, the dads these days are pretty like. I mean, there's people who call somebody in his mid-30s already daddy. So yeah, it seems he and Bucky seem to fill the role. Well, once you're done coming up with an excuse to talk to me, you can be my assistant coach for today. How's that sound? Before I can protest, a slightly too big baseball cap gets slapped on my head. I lift it off and take a look at the front. It says Ask Pooch. Oh shit. No. Oh no. I mean, he could have just written pussy on it. It's the same. Came back from the shop with a typo. Roads and hoes is probably already a thing. Couldn't you return it? Turn it? I had to steal this one before they sent the whole box back. Nani? Leaf Hulk, welcome. We are talking about Wincest between Zander and Bucky. I mean, they are not related really, but like kind of son dad. So we went there. Listen up. Fuck, he's loud. Everyone turns their attention to us. Zander is gonna be our assistant coach today. Treat him the same. He stops and looks down at me. You gotta put that hat on, Zander. I know better than to disobey my coach. And he's not exactly the type to budge on this weird rule. I slip it on even though it doesn't fit perfectly over my little antler nubs. It's the dynamic. It absolutely is. Treat him the same as you would me. But no random gut shots. Doctor's orders. He pats my shoulders. Bucky has them start off with some cardio drills and leans back against the countertop. People take random shots at your gut? If they're brave or stupid, you should have seen red before you showed up. Little Spitfire couldn't help himself. Couldn't keep his paws off me. It's a miracle he didn't end up starting a fight. Yeah, I can relate. Bucky laughs at that. What, has he started anything with you? Not exactly. Not unless you count that one punch on the first day of class. Ah, that wasn't a fight. Consider that a work-mandated beatdown. I hope it didn't go too far. I shrug. It's nothing I haven't experienced before. My old gym did something like that. Although nobody there was strong. He flashes a cheesy grin. You wouldn't say that, but you know, group classes, they weren't exactly professional fighters. But even the rest of the guys in my class down here didn't really do anything, not until Redline stepped up to the plate. Don't got any looks, eh? Should have warned you with that one. Red's got drive. And the rest of the guys down here don't? Touché. Not saying they aren't capable of kicking ass. I mean, oop, hang on. Bucky moves out into the group, pulling one guy aside to correct his form. Guess I should probably do my job too. Which is easier said than done. These guys are all pretty experienced, seems. Aside from the one outlier, everyone's got their form down. Not sure what I was expecting. These guys are professionals. It's a bit strange to describe myself like that. A professional. I mean, I'm good at what I do, obviously, but suddenly gaining that title feels a bit jarring. I mean, he was really good in the fight against Bruce in his last fight. He gave Bruce, at least for a few seconds there, a run for his money, right? He was, I mean, he also had the right strategy, right? Just don't get touched by the big scary dinosaur or you're gonna die. Hard to believe, a little over a month ago I was stocking shells for a living. Now I'm considered one of the top fighters in the country. I mean, that's how fast it can go, right? Okay, that might be going a bit too far. I'm 0-2 as a professional, so being a top fighter is really only because I'm in a league with the best fighters. And I'm not sure if that even counts given my situation. I mean, the record 0-2 shouldn't count. You're fighting somebody who is like twice your size and double your weight. And that guy, if he gets you, she's gonna fucking crack your skull. Like, you have no shame in those losses, Zander. Like, I know it's like part of the thing that he needs to come to terms with that. But there's like, Zander doesn't need to be ashamed of that record, I feel like. Yes, and I had his own really well. That time, he almost choked Bruce out. Feels like something you'd read in a Sun Tzu quote. And looking at the rest of these competitors, they are in the big leagues now. They are all a full weight class above me, but some of them are moving faster than the guys in my weight. Scary stuff. Typically there's a trade-off between agility and strength depending on the weight of the fighter, but it's usually proportionally the same. Of course, Red and I can't hit as hard as Bruce, but we have much less weight that we need to move around in a fight. So we are much faster in comparison. And these middleweights, Bucky is training at the midpoint for both speed and power. Oh, hey! Oh shit, there's a rat! You know what that means? Uncle Orko is getting horny. The lizard guy next to me throws a jab, then a straight at his partner's pads. His leg lifts up and rocks into the other guy's side. The rat lets out a squeak, but keeps holding the pads up. Excuse me? I wave my hand, approaching a few feet to the side of them to catch his eye. He doesn't look at me. That's sending out another jab to the pad. Then a straight punch into the rat's face. Holy fuck, dude. Hey, hello! He scoffs and stops to look at me. The rat awkwardly steps back. What? You should be hitting the pads, not your partner. Okay. Turns back to the rat. Hands up. The rat sheepishly lifts his pads. The lizard continues aiming a few blows to the practice pads and throwing in an extra somewhere on the other guy's body. Oh, here we go. Do I just ignore it? Could ask Bucky for help, but I don't want to go tattling to the coach. I'm an assistant coach. I have the authority to stop him, I think. Excuse me. The lizard guy groans and turns around. What do you want? You are practicing. You need to stop hitting your opponent. This isn't even sparring. You're just... I know what I'm doing. Thanks. Right, but... Alright, you got a problem, dude? He steps forward, bumping me with his chest. The training around us seems to have cleared some space, making way for his outburst. I am just trying to... I'm not about to listen to some 0 and 2 loser tell me how to train. Oops. This is... Oh boy, that escalated quickly. The lizard steps forward and shoves me. I'm taken off guard, but I have to manage to brace myself and only stumble back a few steps. Ryan! Both of us nearly jump as Bucky's voice pierces the air. The lizard Ryan apparently darts his eyes to Bucky behind me. Laps! Now! Oh boy. I don't want to get on Bucky's bad side, dude. I just don't. Bucky looks seething fucking mad. He looks at Bucky, then down to me, then turns with a scoff before trotting out of the gym. Bucky approaches from behind and pats my shoulder. Double time, everyone. Double time, everyone. You're right there, Zander. I'm fine, yeah. Are you sure? His thick hand grips my shoulder. It's incredible how his voice can go from terrifying to comforting in a matter of seconds. He never gets mad ever, bro. He's always mad. Yeah, honest. A little shaken up, but it's whatever. Bucky takes me back to the countertop, sighing as he leans against it. We've been having problems with that guy since day one, I swear. He's angry, abrasive, violent, way too focused on trying to be manly, like he's trying to prove something to someone. Starting arguments with one thing, but now he's picking fights and getting physical with people. The other coaches sent him to me to try and get him in line, but I have no clue what to do. Bucky shakes his head, watching the rest of the guys exercise. And when he starts actually hitting people during practice, and everyone thinks they can. God damn it. Hey, come on! The Roo steps away from the counter toward a group of boxes training. I can see one fighter near the back is going a bit too hard on his sparring partner. I'm glad Bucky's the one that has to deal with that. I mean, Bucky, because he's always chill, but when a guy that's chill, happy gets angry, he's terrifying. Yeah, I think that Bucky is very special. He's a totally nice dad, but holy shit, is he gonna bust out the belt if he has to. I've had to intervene a few times in the past, and it's not exactly my favorite thing to do. These guys are bigger than me, filled up on testosterone and looking for a fight. I'm not interested in being on the receiving end of what when it's outside my weight class. I mean, you have extensive history with that, don't you, Zander? When it's outside your weight class. Hey, coach, can I ask you something? The rat fellow from before grunts quietly, like he's not trying to call attention to himself. Was that meant for me? Or did he mean to call for Bucky? You're the he fucking, oh my god. Zander, like, oh god, bro, I know. Mine was built like Bruce too, but Bruce is bigger. Like, I mean, Bruce would probably just tear Ryan apart, honestly. It's like... After a few seconds of Bucky yelling down another one of the more aggressive guys and not looking this way, I realized this is my problem to deal with. The rest of the class goes by without much of a hitch, thankfully. Bucky has the men run through drills for a while longer and even gives some tips on how to coach people better. He's pulling double time as coach. Almost feels unfair to the rest of the fighters. I've already had a bit of experience coaching here and there, back in my old classes. There's a lot of work to do here, though, partially due to my injuries not letting me hold backs or participate in any drills. And these guys are professionals. They don't need to hover around to make sure forms are correct. I still do hover though, but there's a lot less correcting that needs to be done here. I mean, it's kind of like nice. That Bucky gave Zander a role, at least somewhat of a role he can still do with his injury and with being like having a ban from training, or because you could just sit around all day doing nothing, Zander, you know that, right? The one rat guy that called for me is currently on the receiving end of Bucky's newbie initiation right now. Apparently he just got in last week. Poor guy. I only had to deal with the lightweights punching me. This guy's decently well built, but I can't tell he's on the lighter end of his weight class. Still, he takes the rest of the fighters without too much of a problem. After they finish working the rat over, the rest of the fighters sort of disperse among themselves. But the new guy just sort hobbles himself over to the countertop by myself and Bucky. Bucky the sadist has a big grin on his face. Got first class? The rat wheezes out a laugh. Those guys hit like a truck. I think I'm ready to go down a weight class. Huh? Bucky laughs. I think we can do something about that. You're already hovering near that weight. We'll get you settled in and see what we can do. Sound good? The really good lunch. Oh, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Soft shell tacos are prime. He rubs his bruising midsection with a smile on his face. Oh yeah, you're Shanda, right? At Coach Zander. And take off the hat and hand it to Bucky. I think it's just Zander now that class is over. Right, yeah. Thanks for helping me earlier. I didn't really know who to ask for help since Coach Bucky was busy. Some of the guys are fucking scary, dude. As if on cue, Ryan the lizard man from earlier jumps back into the gym. His gym bag is still leaning against the wall, untouched. He is very sweaty and very angry. I swear his skin has almost turned red. His eyes darts at he darts his eyes at me, then they stray to Bucky next to me. Excuse me for a second, boys. Bucky hops towards Ryan, pulling him aside and leaving me alone with the rat guy. I drop down and sit next to him. Yeah, I know what you mean. A lot of these guys can be a lot. Yeah, I got that vibe. I thought some of the fighters down here would be different than the ones topside. No, assholes all the way down. Heh, damn. My old gym was full of them. Was kind of hoping I'd change once I hit the big leagues. But so far, it's been more of the same. Every guy likes to think they're top of the world, I guess. Kinda like the rat so far. Seems to be a nice guy. Hey, Downey, what's up? Howdy. Well, we're 1,000 feet underground, so they've got ways to go. He chuckles at that. What happened to you? Bucky said something about doctor's orders? Yeah, you see the fight the other day? Be more specific? With Bruce? Big T-Rex guy? Ah, the big guy. Dude, the whole room popped off when he crushed your chest. Nothing much. Sent you a little bit of words on Discord. Yeah, I'll read them. I've seen the message. That's disheartening to know. I think he can tell I'm not too pleased about that. Hey, I didn't cheer. Just, everyone else. He laughs a little uncomfortably. Yeah, thanks for the help today. You seem approachable. Way better than the rest of these guys. And that stupid coach had probably helped. I'm going to throw that thing through a fucking wood chipper. Over my dead tail. Bucky hops back over, seemingly more stern than before. Oh yeah, Masters of the Universe Beast Man. I remember that guy. You alright, guys? Can I see the hat? Absolutely not. He ruffles my hair. I can feel my face turn hot for a second. Well, the red guy stands back, wincing as his bruised abs bend and flex. I should probably head out, shower off. All that fun stuff. Catch you guys tomorrow. Bucky waves him off, and the gym space feels quiet, save for the amount of guys screwing around in the hallway. How do you like your first time coaching, Zander? Was it everything you dreamed of? I've helped coach classes before, topside. Right, but this time you got to wear a hat? That stupid fucking hat, dude. And I almost got into a fight. Alright, that also happened, huh? Doing alright? Shrug. Not the first time down here someone's tried to intimidate me. Yeah, but Ryan can't push you around as easy as Bruce did in the cafeteria, eh? I glare at him. I didn't tell him about the cafeteria. Redline told me. Feels like Brosocio in your smoothie. I feel like that's pretty low on my wish list right now. Yeah. Hopefully you can teach him a lesson one of these days. Just like how you taught Ryan a lesson. Bucky sighs and drops down, sitting next to me, without back up against the countertop. I don't know how to make these things stick, man. I swear every coach down here has had a talk with him about how aggressive he gets with the rest of the fighters, even outside the ring. But he goes off spouting some bullshit about manliness, like shoving dudes around and picking fights is supposed to make you a better person. I don't get it, Zander. These guys are so talented. They've got great physicality and determination. But there's brain poison or something just infecting all of them. They have to be the strongest or the most aggressive. Like some dumb alpha wolf bullshit. I'm sure you've seen it. Some of these guys get some messed up ideas of what we're down. Some of these guys get some messed up ideas of what we're down here to do. Wait, what? What is that fucking sentence? Some of these guys get some messed up ideas of what we are down here to do. The fuck is the sentence? It's not English, dude. Some of these guys get some messed up idea of what we are doing down here. We beat the shit out of each other? He pauses and laughs a little. Well, so that's not entirely... That's what they wrote on my contract, man. Just come down here, crack skulls. None of this being nice shit was in the job description. The kangaroo starts snickering under his breath. Nice to see him smile. That's very true. I'll have to get you some bonus for being so nice and helping me out today. But, you know what I mean, right? You see, half these guys come down here just to make people bleed and fuel their ego. They don't care about the sportsmanship. They don't care about getting stronger. This is just an outlet for aggression. You know, it spreads easy. A lot of these guys steal their personality from some asshole at the gym. It's like they think fighting is all about being manly and angry. That defines them as a person. Whoever can punch the hardest is a better man. Think there's any way to fix it? Bucky lets out a sigh. No clue. But the least I can do is try my best. Give them some love, some positive reinforcement. Is that a good example? Help them. I don't know. Build their inner feelings into something productive. Like punching people? He chuckles a bit and tousles my hair. So, I think this is a very interesting dialogue they have here about toxic masculinity. Oh, I said the magic. I said the evil no-no words. Toxic masculinity. I do think there is nothing inherent bad about punching other people as long as it is within an environment where everyone consents to be punched, and so it's safe, or the safest it can be. I don't think Zander understands that for now. If you have a sport like mixed martial arts or boxing or anything that is combat related, martial arts related. I do think that you can have that without having toxic masculinity. What Bucky says here is that this stuff breeds in this environment because it can get ultra competitive. And everyone wants to be the best, obviously. Everyone wants to be the best at what they are doing. Or some people want to, and they want to be on top. So they try to dominate others. It's basically leg humping or dry humping that dogs do, just with more violence, I guess. And I think this is kind of hard for Bucky or for anyone really in that universe to like reel that shit in, because I can imagine that there are some real pieces of shit down there. Like, Bucky won't say it that way, but he insinuated it that way. And yeah, people like Zander that are, let's say, not as competitive. Or not as, I don't want to say competitive, because I think there's a distinction between being competitive but being a sportsman about it, and being just a piece of shit. Let's say a piece of shit. And people who are not a piece of shit down here are getting like left behind or thrown under the bus, if you want to say it that way. It's actually a really interesting conversation to throw in here with this entire thing. I was kind of waiting for it to like pop up, but it's more nuanced than I expected it to be, honestly. I hope they at least explore a little bit what guys like what a guy like Ryan, what drives him to be the way that he is. That would be interesting. I don't think they will do it. I'm not sure if they have like that written out, but it would be interesting if they do it. I wanna be the very best that no one ever wants. Gotta catch 'em all. My ball sack is going right down the throat. Wait, what? Yeah. And yeah, that's the truth of it. I'm not sure if that's the truth of it. Like, I'm just an orc on the internet. I don't claim to speak the truth. I claim to speak my mind. He chuckles a bit and tousles my hair. I mean, the mental health bit already was very, very deftly handled. And let's say the toxic masculinity angle, I want to see where they go with it, because they can. It's just as. It's often a topic that is very, very, very simplified. I feel like toxic masculinity is a very fine line often, and that gets very much disregarded, and can often be, from both sides of the discussion, misread. One side will claim, yeah, boys will be boys despite it being a piece of shit, while the others say, yeah, that's the fucking toxic masculinity when it's not. And like I said, I want to see where this goes here. If they really do handle it with a bit of deftness. Yeah, that's... Oh, I will absolutely agree with you, Ivano. That's why I said the dreaded two words. There's toxic femininity too. It's like if you go into something and make it too much, like it's like a dosage, you know? If you eat too many apples, it can kill you. If you drink too much water, it can kill you. If you have too much masculinity, it poisons you at one point, right? But masculinity and femininity isn't inherently something bad. I agree with you. It's just a discussion I feel like a lot of people are not really are willing to have or are not ready to have in the nuance that's required to discuss these things. I was thinking more like getting them to encourage, uplift their fellow man. The punching bit is just a part of the job. I used to play sports in high school, and I really some memories from then. There was always toxic masculinity as well as gay suppression of gay behavior. Yeah, I think that's also depending on the environment. Maybe I don't know how it is today, but I feel like also that got a lot better with more with a more liberated society. But then again, I've never really had also those issues when doing sports at school. I think this might also be just a cultural thing in the US, where people are full on stupid sometimes when it comes to this kind of stuff. With the entire jock culture and this kind of stuff. I was about to say the Tate brothers are probably the best example of toxic masculinity. They are the worst. I mean, they are fucking criminals. Let's just not mince words here. Like, they are alleged criminals. Alleged criminals. I should be careful with that. That I get like sued or whatever. I'm at least glad you got someone like Red. Really? Pop's probably the nicest fighter down here. Not like he's a hard contest to win, but he's at least a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I guess. He scoffs. You guess, eh? Or has he been shoving you around behind closed doors? Not at all. If anything, he's too friendly. Huh? Don't look a gift Dean in the mouth, Zander. Just try not to be too hard on him, yeah? I'll do my best. Bucky's not wrong. I remember it too well, both at the gym back home and just from some people I know. Combat sports can feel like a breeding ground for shitty people sometimes. Aggressive, violent people get good at the sport for the wrong reasons. They train people up like them, and then the cycle continue. The mess. It's part of why I tried to keep my head down when I first got here. They're all like Bruce, really. Big, dumb, insecure, egotistical meatheads. But I feel like this is something, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like this is something where they play a little bit with Bruce, that he is kind of this embodiment of toxic masculinity, but he will turn out not to be. that he just needs to hold up a facade as the prime guy, so to speak, on the roster, because his ass is the ass that's first in line getting yeeted. If that's the thing, you know. There's like this. There's a lot of layers to this visual novel. I really like this. This doesn't hit as close as Arches did for me personally, but it's really, really well made so far. Well, okay, maybe that's not entirely true. Redline and Bucky have been kind enough, and some of his friends probably won't try to assault me yet. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Beastman, and that kind of sucks. Zander is growing, yeah. When the rat's on screen again, something else is growing too. No, I'm just kidding. And some of the guys topside were alright, but they always started to stray toward the assholes. There was only a matter of time before they changed. I wonder if I could have changed any of that. Maybe I could have been more friendly. Course, that would open me up to the assholes pushing me around more than they already did. Yeah, I had enough. As this. The commotion outside is getting a little louder. A lot of people are moving through the halls. Sounds like the cafeteria is gonna be packed. Has Bruce given you any more trouble? Since the fight? I haven't seen him. Good, if he ever does, you come to me. I won't have any of my boys getting pushed around. It'd be better if I could push back. Bucky chuckles and ruffles my hair again. You shake it back to normal and stand up in hopes of avoiding any further tussling. That's what you got me here. I'll push back for you. Outside the ring, that is. Whatever you say, coach. He stands up almost in a huff. He's saying it like that. You think I can't? I start making my way to the doorway. Yeah, looks like the cafeteria is as packed as ever. Ian Bruce and some of his cronies are waiting in line. I don't know, his body's pretty rock hard. I've hit him more than more times than you. Dash would know. So would know best. Oh, I wouldn't have said that. Oh no. That was a mistake. That was not good. That was not good. How do you know, Zander, if Bucky hasn't hit him before? How would you know that? Bucky almost snorts at that, hopping up beside me. That's so. Aye, Bruce! After recovering from that deafening voice, I can see the dinosaur crank his head towards us. Those eyes start down to me, and his brows furrows. Starts to move closer. Oh no. Hi, Charlotte. What are you doing? Proving a point? Come here, big guy. What? Zander, he says you're too tough to be hurt. I absolutely did not. Bruce rolls his eyes and smiles. You telling everyone how stronger I am than you. You must think I'm pretty good. In the blink of an eye, Bucky's sucker punch was buried deep in Bruce's abs, folding the dinosaur over his fist at a sharp angle. Oh no! Oh, oh shit! Bucky just punched Bruce. What the hell, old man? And that Zander is proof that no one's impervious. Bruce stands upright, wincing a bit as Bucky's fist pulls out. I wasn't even flexing. So you want another? Is what I'm hearing. A second lightning fast punch, and the air is straight through Bruce's gritted teeth. His muscles are tensed up, but from the sound of impact alone, I can tell Bucky's punch hurt. Zander's gonna feel that in the ring. If Bruce is any fair, he won't. Because Bucky punched him, not Zander. I think Bucky makes a point here, you know? You gonna start thinking twice about punching down right outside the ring, champ? I could see a bead of sweat trickle down Bruce's head. He growls and I can see his fists tighten. He glares at Bucky, then pauses, almost like he's reassessing. He turns to me and his biceps tense. Bruce snorts some hot air out and turns to the door. Yeah, right. I've got food to eat. I'll crush you and your coach later, pipsqueak. Jesus. Bruce has no fucking chill, dude. Bruce forces his way through the crowd to rejoin his group of friends, who are now much further ahead in line. One of them turns to ask him something and he barks something in return. Bucky, on the other hand, has been laughing to himself. Don't let this guy shake ya, Zander. Even Bruce is all bark. All bark and some bite. A lot of bite, yeah. But no. But now you know he's not invincible. You're gonna get in the ring in my place? He massages his fist. Wish I could, but I can train you to get to that level. And all that talk about how bad it is to go around punching people to prove your dominance? I'm a coach. I've got to teach these guys lessons in humility if that's what they need. But he should stop picking on you from now on. If he tries again, you come to me, got it? Bruce deserved it. Yeah, I mean, he kinda did. I guess I can let it slide if it'll keep Bruce humbled and out of my hair. Happy to see the rat pillow again. Yeah, Beastman did mention it yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I should bring Nori back. At least sometimes. Bucky would never kill a guy for real. I think Bucky would, but only if he had no other choice. Only if he had no other choice. Like, last resort. Bucky tussles my hair again. I can't escape it. You gonna go grab some food? Crowds aren't really my thing. I'll find some way to kill time till things die down. You gotta stick around. Always need more help coaching. Will I have to? You will have to wear the hat, yes. Hard pass. Thanks for the offer, though. Anytime, but rest up, yeah? We nod each other off and I make my way down the hall. I suppose it's two people I have to look out for now. Bruce and that Ryan guy. Though, hopefully that talk he had with Bucky will keep him off my back. Ryan's also a lot closer to my size than Bruce's, so I could probably handle the situation in the worst case scenario. I've had run-ins with guys like that when I was in my amateur circuit topside. Just keep my mouth shut and don't say anything that could start a fight. Anything I have to say in response can be said after the fight is over. And winning those kind of fights got me the promotion I needed to get into FANG. It's not exactly a promotion in hindsight, but I guess anything to get me out of that dead-end rut, even if this ended up being another dead-end rut. Yeah. It's always like that, you know. You go from the frying pan into the fire. Is that what you say? I think something like that. Out of the frying pan straight into the fire, something like that. The rest of the day goes by without much of an issue. I don't really see much of Redline either. Mostly spend it in the library. Don't really have much time for reading these days. But now it's 2 in the morning and I'm absolutely restless. Yep, he's officially in the fire now. I figured that chat with Drayden would have drained me, but I must have recovered from that over the day. Something isn't sitting right with me. Then just my phone buzzes, it's a text from Drayden. Hey Zander, Drayden here. Was thinking about our talk today. Must have been hard for you to open up like that. Why does he text like this? I know it must be hard to not be able to exercise down here. So I wanted to cut you some slack. Can go for walks on the treadmill or elliptical. Treadmill or elliptical. But nothing above a 4. We've got cameras and rat watching, so I'll know if you're lying. He does it because you hate it. Maybe it's not even Drayden. I don't know, man. I just word on the fucking curveballs that thing is throwing at us. Like, I still think that, I mean, he explained the name Alex and Zander, but I still feel like there's more to it. I feel like there's like that he has a split personality, or that he's schizophrenic, something like that. It's like, I don't know, man. That something's happening here. I'll talk to you later. A walk sounds ideal, if anything, just to clear my head. I wanted to walk around the immersion chamber, but it was booked solid all day. Oh, thank you for the hearts. Ah, well. I message back. Thank you, doctor. You're up late. There's a second where I can see him typing, then he stops. Then some more, then he stops again. There's only a few episodes left. Yeah, I figured he seems like the type. I'll leave you to your binge watching. Oh. I toss on a shirt and a pair of joggers and I'm out the door. Weirdly enough, Redline still wasn't in bed. He must be out with friends. I am so weirded out right now why Redline isn't here. Where's our Himbito? Our husbando? The hallways are usually silent at this time of night, which makes sense. A lot of these guys take their schedule very seriously. Parties only really when there's a big event coming up. And thank you for the party poppers. Which means the gyms are empty. Thank God. I stroll right up to a treadmill and flick it on. There's no one here, but the place still reeks. At least now I don't have to deal with other people. I can go back to what I was doing just the other day before everything happened. It's hard to keep my excitement down. I have to remember how to keep the treadmill at a low level. No running or anything. Could walk anywhere I want down here, but I can never turn my brain off when I do that. Not like I can on a treadmill. Calming. No one to bother me. No one's going to call or deliver bad news. I don't have to worry about. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a movement of red through the window into the hallways. Bruce is strolling by, but his eyes flicker to me and he stops. Jesus fucking Christ. Close my eyes and keep walking. There's no way he's going to pick on me. He was probably just surprised to see me awake at this hour. Why is he awake right now? Are dinosaurs nocturnal? No, that doesn't make sense. He wasn't awake in the day every time I've seen him. I can feel my heart beat faster. Just breathe, Zander. He's not doing anything. Probably left already. My eyes open. He's turned toward me, looking at the entrance. What the fuck? Go away! Bruce moves to the door of the gym, then hesitates. His eyes start to different corners of the wall, almost like he's scanning the room. After a second, he takes a slow, heavy step. Then he starts making his way to me. Slowly. The character grows. I ask naively. I would call it intimidating, but something about the way he moves is cautious. Like he's walking on eggshells. Whatever, I have nothing to say to him. And if I tried, it'd end up with me getting hurt somehow, no doubt. I turn my head down and keep walking. This sucks. Almost feels like I'm bowing to him. Or something stupid. Those footsteps are getting closer. Hey! Just keep your head down, don't acknowledge him, and maybe he'll go away. After 30 seconds passes in complete silence, with me pretending like he's not here, Bruce shifts on his feet. Hello? God, this is so fucking uncomfortable. I'm not supposed to be like this. I wish I just could tell him to fuck off. Another few seconds before Bruce grabs the front of the treadmill aggressively. Hey! His finger manages to slam down on the emergency stop button and the treadmill slows to a halt near instantly. So fast, in fact, that I collide with the front console. I bounce off it and stumble to the side, only for the handrails to stop me at my ribs. The pain shudders up through my body and I grit my teeth. Fuck. What? Our eyes meet and Bruce immediately breaks his composure. That angry face falters and his hands release the treadmill console. The bare teeth retract. Bruce takes a small step back. His eyes start to the side, eyeing one corner of the room before returning to look at me. I also cock my head to the side slightly, just enough to see the wall he was looking at. A small security camera in the top corner is pointed directly at the area of this gym. I turned back to Bruce, waiting for an explanation. His head is turned to the floor, eyes nervously shifting between that and me. Dinosaur lets out a sigh and his voice dips down, quite enough that I can barely hear it. I need your help. What? There's a rage bubbling underneath that question. Sounds more like a statement. I need you to help spot me on the bench. He points to the bench presses on the other side of the room. Fuck off. Listen. He speaks under his breath, leaning in. No, you listen. I'm not sure where this bravery is coming from. It's boiling over. I can feel my heart beating faster. I've been down here for a month, and every day has been living fucking hell. Zander. And your fucking goons, or fan base, or whatever you call them? Stop. Anytime you or your friends see me in the hall, say. In an instant, he moves closer, massive hand easily covering my face, holding my jaw shut. I space my legs out, letting the treadmill run underneath. Bruce speaks quiet, not breaking eye contact. Shut the fuck up for a second. Don't turn your head, but know that we are being watched. Right, the camera's in the corner. I thought those were for security. This is the only way I can talk to you right now without people asking questions. But I'm being as gentle as I can, so I'm sorry if it hurts. Behind me. He nods his head in one direction. There's a bench press in the corner directly underneath the camera. There's a narrow blind spot in that camera. Right there, the lifter's head sits. You are going to spot me while I bench. The camera have bad microphones, so we are going to speak quietly. You got that, nerd? Bruce's voice raised as he spoke the last one, giving me a gentle shove backwards. Now get off your lame-ass treadmill and spot me. Jumping towards the bench press, I follow behind. Oh, my paranoia could never. It's not wrong about the cameras, though. I am so interested where this is going right now. I knew that Bruce wasn't really a bad guy. Drayden isn't gonna be happy when he finds out I did more than just walk on the treadmill. A dumbass doctor can take it up with me if he's got a problem. I figured a big guy like you would need a spotter. And I figured a little fucking nerd like you would bitch about gym safety or whatever. Shut up. Bruce starts racking the weights effortlessly, lifting a few 100-pound weights onto either side of the bar, then lays down onto the bench. Get back here and get ready to work, loser. The weirdly tight fit back here and basically pressed between the back corner and the barbell. Bruce's hands grip the thick iron bar and start to lower it down. Don't you need help? He spits out a chuckle and grumbles. I'm not about to get Dryden's breathing down my ass. Wouldn't need you for this anyway. He grunts and pumps the bar once, twice, 3 times. Sorry. There's a weird pause while Bruce does another rep. Okay. being an ass. Am I supposed to forgive you? Probably not if you have any dignity. He grunts a bit as the barbell moves up. My guess is there's a lot going on that you don't really know about. Wish someone would fill me in. I don't have the full picture either. Can't ask too many questions, but I smell bullshit. FANG regulates and watches everything these guys say and do online and real life. Yeah, they already said as much. And this is going to be very, very interesting. How are your ribs? Not as good as before you tried to kill me. Yeah, I didn't. Catches himself before his voice gets too loud. I didn't mean to step on you like that. I am sorry. And I'm sorry for the cafeteria thing. I had to keep my reputation. And for knocking me out in the first fight? I mean, a fight's a fight, right? My unimpressed face seems to get through to Bruce. Cocky smile returns to a blank expression. I'll try to be nice in the future. Cool, and I try not to get steamrolled in my mandatory beatings. The offense can keep sucking your balls online. Bruce closes his eyes, his face twisted in some sort of strange frown. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to end up like this. But you did mean to crush my ribs. Jesus, Dan, it was an accident. Like it or not. I'm huge and you're small. I got too hyped up for the cameras and I wasn't watching where I was walking. I'll try to be more careful. But I did not. Hey! The voice growls the last word, drawing my attention back to his eyes. He sounds urgent, yet nearly silent, speaking through gritted teeth. I'm trying my goddamn best to keep you in one piece without getting the old man on my ass. About keeping the audience pumped. The old man? The commissioner? You think it's gonna look good when his big bad champion suddenly starts fighting like you're made out of glass? He's really bitching about that shit you said online. He pumps the barbell up and down, his massive biceps bulging and tensing as he moves. I told you Bruce is secretly a good guy. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. But he tends to the good side at the moment. You gotta play it up for the crowd or he's gonna get suspicious and make you fight one of the other depraved fucks that want my title. Just be glad you got paired up with someone that likes their opponents alive. Oh, so I should be thanking you for only breaking my ribs. You were right. Thank you. Yeah, I was. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. You're not the only one with a lot on the line. But Bruce, I mean, glad to see he's a good guy deep down. And it was hinted at a little bit, but I think this talk here, I like that they like basically pack a grander narrative into this, where the commissioner is basically the big bad evil, and he's like, how do you say that? He is, the commissioner is like, influencing the fight. He's not influencing the fights, like he's flat out, oh god, there's like this specific word for it that it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't say it right now. You know what I mean. But he still needs to humble him a bit, though. Yeah, a little bit. Bruce is an anti-hero, maybe. He probably is. He's an anti. We'll see where it goes. I'm very, very intrigued right now. This is going to all the nice places that I wanted it to go. Right, I'm risking my life and you're busy brown-nosing to your boss. Bruce racks the barbell and lets out a deep growl. Looking down at him now, he's sweating quite a bit. Doesn't make eye contact, taking a few deep breaths before speaking. I just want to make sure we are on good terms. I don't want to hurt you. Well, you have a weird fucking way of showing it. Whatever. The dinosaur gets up off the bench and stomps towards the door. I'll see you in the next match, loser. Thanks for nothing. Like before, his voice was much louder than normal. I make my way toward the treadmill and I can hear him stomping all the way down the hall. God, what a fucking creep. Just seeing him makes my blood boil. Zander, you need to grow a little bit. What Bruce did wasn't right. But yeah, good terms my ass. I don't know what he expects me to say. He spent the last 2 fights enjoying himself while I end up in the fucking ER, the cafeteria, the weigh-in. Anytime I see him, shit starts to go south. I'm surprised he didn't try anything with Bucky earlier today. Because he knows better. If he attacks a trainer, even if he's the prime star of the league, probably gonna get into some trouble at least. Granted, Bucky folded him with a single punch. He didn't seem too upset about it. Not upset enough to try anything now, at least. It is weird that he didn't try anything, I'll admit. Maybe it looked worse for him on camera, since there's no one around. Or maybe there's no one for him to gloat to. Whatever. Apologize. What a fucking joke. As if he's risking anything in these fights. Now my mood is spoiled, thanks to that jackass. Coming down off that adrenaline rush, I can feel just how exhausted my body is. I guess now is a good time. Annie, he fixes the fights. Now I have it. The commissioner fixes the fights. I have the vocabulary. Thank you, brain. Thank you, 69 orc IQ. 2:30 a.m. Christ. Yeah, after just reading that, the tiredness sinks in a bit more. The hallways are so wide when I'm on my own. I've usually got Redline nipping at my heels, but he hasn't been around much today. But as I pass by the library to take the other staircase up, I see him walking down from the immersion chamber. He looks rattled. Everything all right, Redline? Ah, I thought you were trying to say be back. What's be back? Yeah, there's more to Bruce than we see right now, Beastman. And there's also more to this FANG League than we see at the moment. There's like some really shady shit going on. He jumps, his ears straighten out, then folding down. Oh, hey, man! Yeah, I'm alright. Just had a run with Bruce. Ew, did he say anything? No, just me. Just asked me if the immersion chamber free. He seemed upset. Doesn't he always look upset? We start walking up the back the staircase. Nah, he usually looks pretty angry. He's got a resting beast face. Resting bitch face one. But this was more bummed? I don't know. It's hard to read him sometimes. What are you doing up this late? I couldn't sleep. Had a hell of a day. You? Same, yeah. I think I'm ready for bed. So, Bruce didn't say anything about me? No, just grumbled what I think was a thank you. Why? I ran to Redline about everything that happened at the gym. He seems confused. Wait, so he apologized? Yeah, can you believe that? I mean, honestly, kind of. We both stare at each other for a second. Redline is like, yeah, sure, I believe it. You're not serious. I mean, he's kind of an asshole, but like, I don't know, man. He was always nice to me whenever we got the chance to talk. It was shitty of him to do what he did in the cafeteria. No, Redline is gonna tell everyone. I raise an eyebrow. And I mean everything else too. I was kind of hoping that was just random outbursts. So I'm supposed to forgive him because he's nice to you a few times? No, of course not. But just like, I don't know, man. It sounds like he's not happy either. Maybe he's not your enemy in all this. Sure, the guy beating the shit out of me isn't my enemy. He is maybe just a tool of your true enemies. Have you ever thought about that, Zander? Maybe somebody uses Bruce to do exactly that, beating the shit out of you, and Bruce doesn't have any say in it and just needs to do it. And the warning Bruce said is something that really that I would really think about, because remember that one sentence that Bruce said where he said you can be happy that the commissioner isn't pairing you with the other psychos down here, where there's probably some bloodthirsty motherfuckers down here that would probably kill Zander if the commissioner told them to. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if like Zander was summoned down into the FANG League. No, that doesn't make sense. I just was thinking, Zander isn't the only herbivore. We had Bucky. Bucky's another herbivore. He's a kangaroo. Kangaroos don't eat meat. Do they? I don't think they do. I was thinking about if Zander would be the only herbivore we've seen so far down here. Like the only one who doesn't eat meat, essentially, because he's a deer. So he's effectively, how do you say that? An animal that's like a prey animal. And the commissioner thinks if I get a prey animal down here, I can kill it off and make FANG even bigger, like in some weird kind of evil scheme. Something like that. The elephant bodyguard, yeah, and the rhino, right? I mean, we have seen others already, so that doesn't make sense. It still kind of makes sense if you go from an angle that it just randomly selected Zander to be a sacrifice, I guess. So somebody dies in the league and it gets more people to watch it because somebody died. Because we all know people are fucking bloodthirsty motherfuckers. The important part about herbivore, Ivano, is war. I lay down on my bed and roll over. That's that! Good night, Redline. He's quiet for a few seconds, then he flicks the light switch. He's quiet. Night, Zander. Today felt like one absurdly long dream. The kind that you wake up and feel like it all happened, and it takes some convincing for you to believe it was all fake. But I think my body is ready to give out from exhaustion. Early morning practices are normally fun, but I'm not exactly allowed to participate. What with my ribs and all, I actually managed to sleep well for all 4 hours I managed to get, but still exhausted. It's hard to explain. Zander's gonna get warm if he's not careful. Kind of makes sense. Anything for views and revenue, yeah. He keeps pissing off the lizard. Yeah, I want to know where this goes with the rat and Brian, or if the Ryan with the rat and Ryan. Lizards, yeah, that too. But Bruce is a dino and Ryan is a lizard. I think there's like a lot of stages of evolution between them. But still exhausted. It's hard to explain, but for the first time in a while, I feel a little lighter. It also helps that I don't have to exercise this cardio drills will killer. Bucky's having them focus on speed and conditioning today. Come on, boys! Wanna see you sweat? Your shirts don't look like you just got back from a swim. We aren't finished. Let's move. The sick bastard's enjoying this. I wouldn't be surprised if Bucky was fucking gay as hell. Like, all of them, even Bruce. Like, the main cast's probably all gay as shit. Good cardio is one of the most important tools to have in any sport, but especially in MMA. Our bodies are moving at high intensity for potentially long periods of time. Sometimes if two fighters have equal strength and skill set, it can come down to whoever has better conditioning. If you get exhausted too easily, you'll slip up and get caught out. One mistake is all that it takes some time. I can't afford to make those kinds of mistakes. None of us can, of course. Bruce looks kind of like a T-Rex or something out of Monster Hunters, like a Raptalos. Yeah. Exactly. He does. Can't exactly remember a time when my cardio was terrible, but how much Bucky makes us sweat. Anyone would think we're just horribly out of shape. Right now there's 10 guys, Redline and a bunch of people that I assume are his friends, each a different piece of equipment. They use it at high intensity, and after half a minute or so, they all rotate to a different workout. Bucky gives them a single minute break every 20 or 30 minutes. It's hard to keep track, but after a couple of sets of that, he's finally given them a few more minutes to rest. Redline slides down the wall away from his friends. He's oddly quiet today, but he keeps panting like a dog, so maybe he's just as exhausted as the rest of the others. He guzzles down a load of water, silent, save for the huffing and puffing. Don't go getting too comfy, boys. 2 minutes and we are playing Bucky Sass. A collective groan from the other guys, but both Redline and I catch each other glances. He looks over to the group of his friends, then back to Bucky. Normally he'd ask me if he can work with his friends, but today it seems he doesn't have any choice. I'm not able to train today, Red. But you know, you don't have to ask me for permission to train with your friends. Redline looks down and shakes his head. He swallows. Bucky, can I, Never mind, sorry. Sorry? What's up? Nothing. His friends all laugh out at some joke, and Redline looks away. Alright. Bucky says his game. The game Bucky makes us play to practice combinations. I think it's supposed to be like Simon says, but he never actually says. Bucky says so. We just do whatever he tells us. I mean, that makes sense, right? Bucky says. Bucky always wants you to work out. So he doesn't need to say Bucky says. We each get paired up with someone and we all put on our gloves. Bucky calls out a combination of punches and one person has to mimic that while the other person catches the punches against their gloves. We take turns throwing and blocking with each combo. It's genuinely good practice, but Bucky has to keep reminding people that this is meant to exercise our speed and muscle memory, not power. That doesn't seem to stop people from swinging hard. Whatever, I don't stoop to that level. Redline really seems to be on the receiving end for a lot of it, honestly. But I can tell he prioritizes speed over power, at least in training. They gear up and Redline finds a training partner. Some Lynx guy. Got insane reach. I thought I recognized him from the group of guys that Redline hangs out with. But right now, he's barely even looking at the cat. Mickey, Mikey, Mickey, something like that. Right, you ready, boys? The rest of them let out an exhausted yell. But Redline just huffs and readies his stance. Sorry, did you want to go first? He speaks just loud enough for me to parse, almost like he's embarrassed to be heard. Mickey just grunts. He looks bored. Hands come up, as though he holds training pad, and Bucky yells out the first combination. Ready, 1, 2. Each number corresponds with a specific strike. 1 is a jab and 2 is a straight. Very basic beginner combo. Redline snaps his jab out towards his right, then his straight toward Mickey's left. Easy enough. 1, 1, 2. 2 jabs and a straight. I'll be right back. I need to do something. I apologize. There we go! Back! Two jabs in the straight. Mickey sends out a jab at once. Out once against Redline's glove. And then that Redline's glove moved with his other hand moving up. It's a catch. It's straight. It's a split second pause. And he sends it straight out for Redline's other glove. Dude! Redline notices his mistake and shakes himself awake. Yay! Sorry! Mickey grunts and readies his hand for the next combo. 1, 1, 4, 5. 1, 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 5, 2. The fuck? Jab, jab, rear hook, lead uppercut, straight lead hook, lead uppercut, straight? That's a lot right out of the gate. Bucky's got a mean grin on his face. Redline nods and steps up. He jabs, jabs, hooks, hesitates, then jabs again and pauses. Sorry, The rest of the guys are finishing their combos, but Mickey has to shake his gloves to remind him of what the next strike in the series is. It takes some doing, but after some slow thinking, he finishes the combo and drops his gloves, letting out a sigh. One, 1, 2, 5, 2, 3, 6. Okay, a little bit less confusing. Jab, straight, lead, uppercut, straight, lead, hook, rear, uppercut. Redline. Redline's hands come up, ready to catch the cat's punches. He sends his jab straight, uppercut. Redline wasn't ready for the straight punch, and his head moved unexpectedly into the path of Mickey's gloves. He steps back, shaken. Come on. No, He rubs his nose, chest starting to heave faster. He's breathing a bit too fast, even though we've lowered the intensity from the training earlier. He looks to his friends, laughing, and then Bucky. The kangaroo's aggressive expression lightens as he sees Redline. All right, Red. Redline backs away from the rest of the guys and starts shuffling towards the door. Sorry, I have to go. Sorry. What's up? The rest of the fighters are too busy laughing amongst themselves at something else, so no one really catches the scene besides me, Mickey, and Bucky. I think there's something going on here. What's up? What's up? Yeah. I've lost my Bucky voice, it seems like. The rest of the fighters are too busy. Redline sheds his gloves and exits, trotting off down the hall. Mickey just sighs and looks at us, almost annoyed. Did you hit him too hard? I tried not to. He moved into the glove. Shadow box for the rest of the exercise. The lynx rolls his eyes and starts his exercise. Bucky turns to me and drops his voice. What the hell was that? No clue. He messed up a few times, but I don't think it was a big deal. Didn't look like that hard of a punch either. Nah. Someone could knock him out and still wouldn't give a freak out like that. Something's up. You heard anything going on? I start to speak up, but I'm drowned out by the sound of Redline's friends laughing way too loud. One of them got knocked down. He hasn't said anything. I don't like that. Can you keep an eye out for him? Bucky moves past me to help the guy that just got knocked down. Practice ended and I couldn't find Redline, even in our room. I eventually... Something happened in the immersion chamber the other night. Something happened there. Like, remember when he came down? He came from the immersion chamber? Or that direction, something they said. And he already looked distracted there. And then Bruce came in. I don't think it was a run-in with Bruce, but something in that immersion chamber. Something happened. Something happened. Practice ended and I couldn't find Redline, even in our room. I eventually caught him eating dinner later that night, but he acted like nothing happened. 2 more weeks passed by without much going on. Training, eating, sleeping, the good stuff, I suppose. Haven't really run into Bruce since the encounter that night. Redline is a little bit more sparse than usual. I see his friends wandering around without him. Maybe they all got fed up with how much he talks too. Doesn't matter. I need to get ready for my next fight. Matchmaking day came and went with no show from Bruce, just like last time. Been training for near a month now, after getting the okay from Drayden under supervision of Coach Bucky, and the fight's coming up soon. But first, the hardest challenge I had to face since coming down here. Are you ready to go? Please don't make me do this. Going to be fine. I feel sick. Jesus, Zander, it's a retirement party, not a funeral. Oh, hello there. Mr. Redline. Owie. Hello. You missed the last, well, all of them. So I'm making you come, Doctor's orders. Drayden told you to make me go to the beach and get drunk with your friends? Drayden said exactly those words, yes! Should I call him and double check? I don't think he'd appreciate being interrupted from his important doctor work. So, maybe just leave the phone in the bedroom, alright? It's a party, we get to socialize! I'm not necessarily adverse to parties, but I prefer it when I know the people I'm going to be seeing there. I don't even know who's retiring. You're going to have fun, I promise. Let's go. Is that all you're wearing? Redline rolls his eyes. Duh, dude, it's a beach party. Everyone's gonna go swimming. I don't know, man. I feel like most people are gonna bring a shirt at least. Ah, yes. Could stay forever. I don't need a shirt. Red doesn't need to bring a shirt. Not for me. No. Sounds like you've never gone to a beach party before. You know, Red, I can say I have. Never really had the chance in a landlocked state, but I didn't think I was missing much. I'd rather be on the land where I can't get drifted out to sea. Red seems pumped. It's the most excited I've seen him in weeks. The whole walk down, he's been rambling about family vacations to the beach. They had this giant balloon thing and a really tall tower, and then one guy sat on one end of the balloon and another guy jumped off the tower onto it, and then the guy on the balloon just flew up in the air. They called it the putsch. Eve jumped for me and I flew like 30 feet high. That sounds excruciatingly painful. It was! Slapped the fur clean off my chest. He says that with a grin. We open the door to the emergency chamber and step inside. You guys standing around there drinking at tables with some more down the beach. FANG employees wander around helping to get everything set up. There's a large banner across the top of the drink bar ready. Farewell, Ryan. Along with photos of a lizard man in various intimidating poses. Ryan has to go! Ryan has to go. Either he fucked with the wrong fighter, or they are just throwing him out. Ryan, the guy in Bucky's class that I helped coach a few weeks back, he shoved and threatened me. I can see Redline's face tightens up. That's how you're feeling. I think I'm gonna throw up. That's the spirit. Let's get some alcohol. I don't really know if alcohol is the answer right now, or even if it should be the answer to anything, but Redline seems pretty stoked about it. Red drags me up to the bar and orders something expensive sounding. The bartender asks what I'll have. Can I get a lemonade? Whoa! You guys nearby that overheard it also start to boo me. I can feel my neck get hot. Come on, dude, you need to loosen up. At least grab a beer. You can't do without alcohol. You've had your chance to loosen up without alcohol since you came down here. Instead, you think you're lying to me. Roll my eyes. I don't want to drink. Come on, San! Stop. Turned back to the bartender to give my order again. He's already got me a glass of lemonade ready to go. Oh, thanks. The two of us wander back to an empty table with Red stopping to greet some guys every few seconds. Half of them barely grunt a response back. At least the view from the table is nice. The sun is still pretty high in the sky, so people are mulling about. Seems like everyone's in good spirit. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Zander is actually the responsible party here. If you see it like this. If you see it like this, wildfire. A bunch of people are swimming, a lot more just standing around, drinking and talking. I spy a few huge dudes playing volleyball down on the sand. One guy sets the ball, it goes up. Big dude spikes the ball into someone else's face hard enough to send the guy stumbling back. The ball bounces back onto the spiker's side of the net and hits the ground. The entire team, including the gentleman on the ground, cheers loudly. Checking out the eye candy? What? Redline giggles and takes another sip of his drink. Now the babe songs, the smoking hot, the sip. Come on, hot! Redline trips over his last words a lot. So this is nothing new, I shrug. Yeah, alright, I guess. I'd be lying if I didn't at least admit some of these men were, at a base physical level, incredible attractive. I'm not very picky about sizes or appearances. And when it comes to personality, it's a fucking desert. Guys down here are either mean, dumb, or both. Redline nudges me a bit too rough. Come on, big guy, what's the matter? Surely one of these guys has your eye. Like fucking Chalk Shark, Chartreuse board, Charcuterie board? Preach. Yeah, that's Smorgasbord. It's one of those but with men. There's a lot of them. I think he meant smorgasbord. I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of hot guys here. That makes some sound like we're in 4th grade talking about girls. I roll my eyes. This is kind of cute, and I do think Redline tries to flirt with you right now, Zander. I'm not sure. But I think Red, you know, is kinda into you. What about you? Hyena takes a long sip and snuffs his empty glass down with a big satisfied grin. Oh, buddy, this is an all-you-can-eat buffet and I'm looking to get my money's worth. What does that mean? That he's fucking gay, you idiot. Maybe bring a bit home in a doggy bag too. Don't you love it when your crush tries to play wingman? I've never had that happen actually. But yeah, this is exactly what's happening here. I mean, you should go to bed early. It means you should go to bed. What does that mean? That he wants to get home with you, Zander. I think I can read Redline pretty well in what he means. Redline just giggles, the hyena trait showing itself clear as day. Let's just say that room was occupied quite a bit before you showed up, buddy. Gross. Redline laughs loud enough to get the attention of a nearby table. I motion my hands to keep quiet. Shut up, man! I washed the sheets before you came and after I came. Stop! Another laugh. This one much higher pitch and louder than the one fuck is wrong, dude? Like, holy shit, he's going all out this time. Totally got a crush on Zander. Yeah, he totally has. He's like completely fucking awkward about it, but I love it. It's so fucking insane. And that line, I watched the sheets before you came and after I came. My man Red, he's the best. Can we just protect him? Can we just say he's the guy? And he's a lightweight, but I didn't expect that much. Best. Redline goes to grab another drink. And he's also drinking because he wants to tell Zander that he loves him, probably. When he returns, he starts very loudly pointing out the men he slept with, loudly naming them off and giving probably way too many details about his encounters. Think you can remember all these guys' names and how big their dicks are, but you can't remember Smorgasbord? He takes a long sip, trying not to spill it as he giggles. You never forget the important details, Zander. Who cares about some dumb French word when there's men to please? When did Redline become a fucking whore? Like, this is out of nowhere, actually. I guess he's got me there. Probably some more value in that somewhere, I'm sure. And Redline seems happy. His tail's been going a mile a minute since he started drinking. No, it's not because since he started drinking, it's because you are here with him, Zander. I still think Redline is crushing really fucking hard on you right now. I'm gonna head down the shore. Have fun. Redline grabs my arm and starts to talk. You misunderstood, dummy. You're coming with me. Not pulling very hard, so I don't resist much. Planted firmly in my chair. I mean, they knew each other for less than a month. No, it's 2 months now. 2 months now. I'll just sit up here and watch. Oh, come on. If you won't drink alcohol, at least you gotta drink some seawater. That sounds like a worse idea. It's not even seawater. It's chlorinated. It's basically the same thing. Ah, yes, what a difference. I mean, a month can make a difference, you know? Hey, kid, quit being a party pooper. I'm the party pooper. He stumbles back, some sort of survival instinct kicking in to help create distance. Bruce just snorts some hot air out. Easy, kid, it's a party. One's gonna bite your head off. You couldn't if you tried. Bruce grabs Redline and flashes a big toothy grin, their snout nearly touching. You wanna bet on that for a ball? Redline just lets out a squeaky growl and Bruce sets him down, his big sharp claws ruffling Redline's hair. No. Didn't know you two knew Ryan. We've met. Bruce's face sours. Doesn't sound like it was a good impression. He tried to kill Zander. Well, no, but he did shove me. Bucky put a stop to him quick. Bruce lets out a sigh, his claw now scratching behind Redline's ear. I can see his tail wag as he sips from his... I think Redline is just a hoe. I think Redline is the resident whore. And it seems like Bruce is also kinda into him. That sounds about right. I hear he plays rough in training. Like the guys It's like the guy doesn't have a off switch. But have you seen it in action? You really think anyone outside of heavyweights wants to spar with me? He can try to get it to be a tough guy with me if he wants. Just then the doors open, and a bunch of men cheer, hooting and hollering Ryan's name. Sure enough, he showed up with a couple of friends. He looks like he's in good spirits. Someone hands him a plastic cup filled with what I assume to be alcohol, and someone else cranks the music up. Redline scampers off to mingle with anyone that will listen. I'm not sure what's worth, tagging along with him or being alone with Bruce. The big guy just glares down at me, occasionally drifting to some other partygoers. He seems particularly keen on Ryan, but his eyes always turn to me. So, yeah? Take a sip from my cup. What you drinking? Lemonade, you? He shimmies his cup in his hand. Just some water. Not much for alcohol these days. But boy, Brucey, hydration is key. Just like I taught you. Oh, look, there's Drayden and there's Bucky. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. He looks much bigger. He has a much bigger gut when he has his t-shirt on than right now. He looks fairly okay here. His gut should hang a little bit more over his trousers, I think. Or he stuffed his gut into the trousers. We'll never know. There is Drayden with a tropical I think they're all these people are all fucking gay, because of course they are. But I never had you as a coach. Yeah, the shirt makes him look bigger. Yeah, I would have worked you to the bone if you did. He rolls his eyes and takes another swig of his water. Good to see you two. I didn't think staff would show up. What? I miss out on all the fun? Always like seeing my fighters off. Even the troublemakers. I don't know why he tousled my hair on that line, but luckily my antler nubs made it a little harder for that. And Drayden? It never really seemed like the party type. Hey now, I can be fun, though Bucky did offer to go with me. Yeah, angles and perspective ain't weird here. Also, it's fun, no girls. Of course, anyone who'd come down here would be gay. I actually was just thinking of the 4 of our 5 main protagonists. Like Zander is confirmed. Our man whore Redline is confirmed now, and I think Bucky, Bruce, and Drayden are also massively gay. We don't really have confirmation for that, but I would be surprised if there were anything else. But yeah, probably a bunch of guys down here also need to blow their testosterone out once in a while, so some good looped up pussy will do the trick. I treated Ryan a bit back when I first started. He's been in the medbay pretty frequently, believe it or not. I can't believe it, the guy fights like an animal. He's been in more fights than a lot of the men down here, and his hospital records prove it. Seems he had some rough coaching too. He'd end up a lot there. He'd end up there a lot after sparring. Both Drayden and Bruce take a drink, glaring at Bucky. Don't look at me. I didn't get him till a few weeks ago. I didn't let that shit fly in my classes. At least, not to that. App training is fair game. Don't tempt me. You so owe me a few punches as payback. Bucky laughs nervously and clears his throat. He got more and more rowdy. Too much for the other coaches to handle, apparently. So they send him my way. I'm usually good with the handfuls. I mean, look at Red. You'll glance down to the hyena on the beach, trying and failing to wrestle down a large tiger man. The man then proceeds to slam his fist into Redline's body, kicking up a sizable amount of sand around his body. Redline lets out a high-pitched wheeze, followed by some energetic giggles. They seem to be having a good time. Is that a mating ritual? Redline. They seem to... Ryan's standing next to them, sipping a drink. He doesn't look like he's happy as he was earlier, though. What a handful indeed. Somehow to keep that thing on a leash. Ah, come on, guys. He's not that bad. I wasn't insulting him. Oop, incoming. Redline staggers up, just absolutely coated in either wet or ocean water. He's still giggling. His abs are red as the blush of his face. Guys! Hang on, hi Buck, hi Doctor. It's hard for him to get a word in between his heavy panting and giggling. I'm gonna be right back, right to the bat booth. I thought of something that will cheer him up. Red, don't. Red, no. No. Red, no. No! Without waiting for a response, the little guy sprints out the door. The wet pitter-patter of his paws trailing away. I've never seen him this energetic. Have you met the guy? He's on some kind of high all the time. ADHD? Yeah, it's ADHD, right? Only a few times, but even then he's at least a little more mellowed out. He does loosen up a lot at the parties. Not that the rest of us ever show. Not that the rest of you ever show. Find ways to keep his trap shut while he's working out. Hard to keep chattering when you can barely breathe. Just as long as you... Oh, good lord. The beach volleyball player from earlier strolls in his muzzle held up in the air. Pause. His paw keeps it pinched shut and blood is still coming out. Hey bud, you alright? Don't do that! Drayden leans the dog forward and says something garbled by the blood in his snout. Doctor huffs and leads him towards the door. Sorry guys, I'll be back. Come here. I'll get you taken care of. Drayden reaches the exit. The door slams open with Redline waddling back, holding a watermelon. Let's smash some melons! The crowd goes silent, mostly from the shock of the door slamming open and Redline yelling. But after a few seconds, someone speaks up. But you only have one melon. I only have one, but it'll be fun. Redline drags a crowd of people down to the shores, laying out a beach towel and setting the watermelon in the center. It's about the size and shape of a medicine ball. Is he trying to crush that thing with his thighs? Why is it all round? Shouldn't it be like an egg shape? You're like an egg shape? Bruce's expression scrunches up as Redline drags Ryan into the circle of people. The lizard's holding a different cup of alcohol, and judging by the steadiness of his stance, he seems to be pretty hammered. Hey, quit grabbing me. Come on, dude, it'll be fun. Just like in my favorite anime where... You don't want to play your fucking dumb bullshit. Oh shit. The lizard tucks his arm back and storms off, chucking the rest of his contents of his cup. Redline just lets out a giggle and wanders over to a chair. He pulls out a wooden baseball bat from underneath. Who wants the first swing? I can't see this ending in a complete catastrophe right now. This is not gonna be fun for anyone involved. I'm kind of glad Coach Bucky is there to, if anything goes sour, to at least manage the fallout. And I hope Dryden is back soon, because yeah, this is not going well. Before anyone can speak up, Redline stumbles back into the circle, raising the bat over his head, slamming down onto the watermelon. It makes a dull thud, but ultimately does not move. The crowd seems a little confused, and the more people that join the circle, the less people seem to understand. Zander! All eyes turn to me. My ears flip down. Dredge marches in my direction, swinging the bat lazily from side to side. Are you picking any of this up? And, should he be swinging that around like that? It's your turn! Redline yanks me into the center, wrapping a piece of cloth over my eyes. Starts turning me in place. That is the most fucked up game of piñata I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Oh god. He probably, like Zander, probably hit somebody he doesn't intend to hit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh fucking no. Redline yanks me to the center, wrapping a piece of cloth over my eyes, start turning me in place. Do I get a say in this? Shut up, son, it's Solstice. Yeah, shut up, it's Solstice. Solstice isn't like for former. Hey, can you chill with the spinning? Redline giggles and spins me a few more times, until I'm genuinely thoroughly dizzy. He shoves the bat in my hands with enough force to almost knock me over. Now swing! The melon! The melon! You can't see. Go forward 4 steps and swing. No, you'll hit me! I really don't know if I believe either of you. Probably gonna hit Ryan. Go forward 5 steps and then swing. And I definitely don't believe you. Gets a chuckle from both of them. Crowd actually seems into it now, talking amongst themselves or laughing as I stumble around. A few of them shout out commands where I need to go and then swing. There are a lot of conflicting commands. Redline giving me some more, the consistent ones. So I find myself relying mostly on him. I can't piece him out under the crowd. Okay, now! 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 Now I guess. Raise the bat over my head and slam it directly down in front of me. Whatever I hit doesn't feel like a melon. Rip the blindfold off and see the bat pressed firmly against the towel next to the melon. Nobody got hurt. At least that. The crowd makes some sound of lighthearted disappointed, but Redline stumbles forward, giggling about how close I was. He swipes the bat from my hand and starts swinging it wildly over his head. Who's next? Who wants to go next? I got it. Come here, Ant. Redline's ears fold and her tail flickers, but he's smiling bigger than ever as Bruce steps forward and snatches the bat from Redline's weak grasp. You gotta spin around first. Spin around? Yeah, like a piñata. And you get more points if it's a clean break. Yeah, sure. Let's spin you around. Bruce gives a dark grin as he starts spinning Redline in place. Dean starts to protest, but after a few turns he stumbles off to the side and gets caught by a crowd member, giggling like a drunk idiot. So I just gotta break the melon. Bruce steps up to the plate, twisting the bat in his grip. Got an evil look in his eyes. Wait, you gotta spin too! Redline protests, but he's giggling the whole time. Bruce rolls his eyes and twirls in place. 1 foot. There, I spun too. And after we spin around, we smash the melon. In a single deft motion, the baseball bat streaks through the air, down like a bolt of lightning, striking down on a collision course with the watermelon. Crack. The crowd stands in stunned silence, seeing the baseball bat split all in two over the watermelon. The broken half flies off to the side, pitching itself into the sand next to my feet. Bruce too manages to express shock, anger, concern, confusion all at once. He tosses the other half of the bat to the side. Redline, on the other hand, is howling with laughter. What the hell, Red? The champ reaches down to grab the melon, but his hands slip when he tries to lift it. He reaches again, clutching it from below and scowling as he stands up with the melon cradled to his chest. What the fuck is the thing made of? Why is it so goddamn slimy? Bruce drops the melon and it thumps into the sand. A distinct green streak runs up Bruce's forearm and hands, the same color as the melon. The melon, on the other hand, seems to have leaked the color all over the dino's scales. Redline once again howls, laughing. Bucky moves forward and wipes the melon clear with the towel it was sat on. Red, this is just one of Drayton's medicine balls painted green. Where else was I supposed to get a watermelon down here? What the hell is wrong with you? Looked like fun! Crowd of sort dissipates, some of them laughing, some of them seemingly disappointed that there was no watermelon. Bucky hands Bruce the towel to wipe the paint off. Oh shit, Bruce is fucking ass mad. Did Drayton give you permission to paint his equipment? Redline just laughs harder and tries to wink, closing both eyes separately before scooping the medicine ball up. It'll be our little secret! You guys up for some volleyball with this thing? Sure, I'll spike it into your face. You wanna join that other guy with Drayden? Even more seekers from the inn as he scampers back up to the rest of the party. The three of us follow behind. I would be disappointed that there's no watermelon too. I'm disappointed that Redline didn't crack a watermelon with his ass cheeks in the scenes. We can't have everything always, Ivano. We can't get everything in life. Even more snickers from the yeet as he scampers back to the rest of the party. That would have made me hilarious. Just to make us Nori for the body pillows. And oh yeah, sure. Thank you so much, Eastman. Was really looking forward to that melon. Didn't you go up topside and get one of your days off? You probably got plenty of vacation days from beating my ass. Dano stops in his tracks, silent for a moment. Starts to say something, but Bucky chimes in. Oh yeah, your boys got your fight coming up. You nervous? I don't know how to answer that. Obviously, it feels weird to admit to that when Bruce is standing right here. Bruce is also silent. Now walking closer behind us, he inhales like he's about to say something. But ultimately, breathes out, defeated. Geez, that nervous. Makes sense. That a big lug like you would be scared of my pride and joy. Bucky is really the fucking best. He's like, are you nervous, huh? Are you nervous? Yeah, of course you're nervous, Bruce. I never talked to Zander about that. I talked to you, you motherfucker. Bucky, stop! Bruce lets out a quiet sigh as we reach the top of the ramp, up to where the rest of the party goers are. Yeah. And the party goes on for a bit, the music getting louder the later the night goes on. Someone dims the lights, the sky. It turns to nighttime eventually, but people are still raring to go. Even Ryan looks like he's having a nice time. Redline manages to convince people, Bruce included, to play Spin the Bottle. Well, his modified version of it, whoever the bottle lands on has to play Truth or Punch, where you have to tell a truth or get punched in the gut. Most of the guys picked Punch on their first turn, then Truth after. Once they got a hard question, they just went back to punching each other. Seems alcohol gets these guys fired up. Drayden finally returns with the volleyball victim. The poor guy's muscles had been bandaged up before he can get back up to jamming out with the other buds. He and Bucky actually just wandered off to go a little walk on the beach. I find it hard to drown out the pounding of the music, even if my party anxiety has boiled down to a simmer. Staring out into the ocean helps me calm. I wish I came here a bit more often. Probably the closest I'll get to a beach vacation at this rate. Hey! Bruce approaches me from the side, about 6 or 7 feet away, back against the wall, lining his patio, looking out over the beach. Hey. He responds in silence, a breath inhales, then pauses and slowly exhale. Enjoying the party? I can barely hear him under all the music. Not really my thing. Bruce grunts under his breath and sips a bit from his cup. Winds the way in. Don't need one. Don't need one? Nah. Any particular reason? They don't tell me everything. Know as much as I do. When were they planning on telling me? Again, no clue. All Ted told me is that they won't need any more pictures. They took enough pics and videos of our fights to get whatever marketing bullshit they need. So we don't need to do weigh-ins anymore. Oh, sorry. He grumbles. Don't gotta apologize to me. I like going to those fucking things anyways. Bruce turns his head to a cluster of people. At least Red is enjoying himself. He does that a lot. Yeah, he talks a lot too. Don't gotta remind me. Manages to get a chuckle from Bruce. Yeah, talks a lot about his friends. There's a lot nicer stuff about you too. I bet he'd be nicer to you if you were as mean as you think you are. So you know, maybe you could chill the fuck out, yeah? Okay. Our eyes meet for a split second and he turns away. Why are you telling me all this? Don't know. Seemed pretty worried about it a while back. After the haircut and all. The haircut, the trim? I remember getting really high from the meds and someone carried me to my room. But that... I knew it! I said it was fucking Bruce! It was Bruce! Bruce carried him to his room! Wait. What are you... Attention, everybody! It's Ryan's birthday! Music chimes down. Everyone turns to Redline. Redline is laughing uncomfortably as people start to cheer and wish him a happy birthday. Haha, dude, it's not my birthday. You're drunk. No, you're fucking hammered, dude! It was Bruce, yes. It was. They start to stammer about who's more drunk. Bruce and I wander up to the crowd, only to observe Redline being a giggling mess. Alright, everyone shut up! It's not my birthday! He yells the words with some deadly serious conviction, but goes back to smiling after. Chill creeps up my spine. Easy, dude! If it's not your birthday, then why are we celebrating? This is not going well. Redline is fucking piss-ass drunk, and Ryan is annoyed. Cause you didn't quit. What the hell are you talking about? Big grin spreads across Redline's face. Come on, you know I get around. I'm somewhat of the local whore here. I know you got fired. The crowd rambles drop to a whisper, all eyes on the hyena. Oh, he's gonna get so pummeled. You got fired because you're so mean and you beat everyone up in the gym. But I don't think you're mean, you're a lizard, man. You've got that tough skin. Or you're some kind of snake. Either way, it's a fun party. Are you gonna celebrate when you leave? Or get some super shitty shop where everyone forgets who you are? Oh, God, Red. Oh, bro. This is the guy who shouldn't fucking drink at parties. Your friends are all down here living their dream, and your family doesn't want anything to do with you. What the hell is someone like you supposed to do? Maybe you can start George him and have them all beat each other too. Oh, whatever happens is justified now. Crunch. Ryan's fist crashes into Redline's muscle, forcing him backwards as everyone around springs into action. I said poor mental health and boost but I didn't expect Redline. I kind of did, because Redline is I'm not sure if he's just manic or if he has ADHD, but it's not a good mix. A dozen or two drunk, angry men try to engage, whether it is to defuse or swing on instinct. Someone catches Redline in the and Bruce immediately charges into the fray. The dino grabs Ryan, pulling him into a chokehold and holding him away from Redline. Everyone cool the fuck down! Whatever yelling, moving, fighting had broken out stops instantly. Broom's booming voice silenced the crowd, save for one thing. Redline's propped up in someone's arm, giggling like a hyena. Ryan tries to struggle, swinging at Bruce's arm, but I can tell his chokehold is for... Can you imagine getting choked by Bruce? Like, it's probably gonna be the kinkiest shit you'll ever experience. Until Lizard starts to resist less and less the seconds pass. You only need 15 seconds, then you're out cold. I'm cool. He taps out, desperately slapping against Bruce's biceps to signify he's submitted. Bruce doesn't budge, dragging Ryan off to one side behind the crowd. Everyone else starts to mull around, the crowd dissipating. What the hell is going on? Bucky charges in first to the giggling Redline, then over to Bruce and Ryan. I can hear him shouting something, drowned out by the music. An exhausted Drayden comes jogging up shortly after, and he's considerably out of breath. The doctor immediately rushes to Redline, who gets passed off into Drayden's arms. Zander, can you give me a hand? I don't like hearing this panic in his voice. I too follow up, and after some awkward positioning, we manage to get Redline lifted up onto my back. Drayden leads the way, marching straight up out of the immersion chamber. It's a long, silent walk from the beach to the mid-bay. Silent save for the Redline's constant, incessant giggling. I'm almost scared. I knew hyenas laughed a lot, but this doesn't feel natural. He sounds nervous. Scared. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Redline, but I 100% think there's something cooking here. Weird to think that just a few weeks ago I was in a similar position, getting carried away by Redline after the whole bench press incident. Maybe this is how he felt. Maybe he didn't carry me away out of pity. Maybe he was just scared for me. Thought hyenas just did that. I'm not sure. But soon enough we make it to an empty room and manage to deposit the giggling hyena into a bed. Keep him there. I need to go grab something to stop the bleeding. The doctor leaves and I'm left alone with Redline, still going, laughing like a car engine, turning over and over and over and over again. A paw reaches out to me. I let it fall flat and it reaches out again for the first time since the punch. Redline looks at me. He's crying. I see him cry from laughter before, but this isn't the same. I'm not sure what comes over me. His desperate attempts to pull me closer, to grab me, to have me near him. I step closer and Redline yanks me into him, his arm locking behind me. I do the same. I got this nosebleed. Some asshole just punched me at a party. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? What a guy. He swallows and he laughs. The laughter chokes and he cries. Redline clutches me, his full weight pressing against my body as he folds forward. And he sobs. I'm so sorry. I fucked up again. Again? Every few sobs he slips back into laughter, only to cling to me tighter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep doing this. Would that Batman Wild Dog quote be racist in this context? Oh my god. Jesus. It's okay. You'll be okay. My hand drops up and down his backside gently. For a moment, his sobs are heavy, very, and exhausted. A few seconds pass, though, and he starts to calm down. He cries, reduced to sniffles, and occasional drunk hiccups. After a moment, Drayden comes back with a roll of gauze. I pull away, leaving Redline's drunken arm to fall flat. He mostly falls forward too, but Drayden catches him and holds him in place. Sorry! Drayden bundles up the gauze and holds over it. The bleeding nose. It's okay, Red. Sorry! It's alright, you're okay. I need you to stay awake from me, okay? Yes, sir, sorry. Shh, you're alright. His voice is so warm and soft, like a father comforting a child. Zander, could you please wait in my office? It's down the hall, last door on the right. I don't need to question him. I make my way out and head to the empty room. It looks identical to any of the other examining rooms I've been in. I'm starting to wonder if he just claimed this is one as his office. After a few moments, Drayden strolls in and shuts the door behind him. Sorry about that, Zander. Are you feeling alright? I'm just a bit shaken up. How's Redline? He drops down in his seat. Nosebleed, but nothing's broken. Thankfully, he'll be alright. Right. I take a beat. I'm not sure how to address this. And crying? Right, you saw that. It's, yeah, Drayden is in dad mode too. There's like two dads here. There's like the roughhouse dad, Bucky, and there's like the emotional dad, Drayden. Kind of funny. Just then the door creaks open and a familiar kangaroo peeks his head in. He darts to Drayden and notices and smiles at me. Ah, you've got company. I can come back later. No, it's fine. How are things? Bucky steps in and closes the door quietly behind him. He sets a large medicine ball roughly the size and shape of a spherical watermelon, examining the table. And where did you get that? One of the great mysteries of our world, Drayden dear. And then there's Daddy Bruce. Daddy Bruce is a wild daddy. We got Ryan sorted for the most part. Security got called to take him back up to his room. Bruce is clearing out the party. Wanted to check in on Red, but the lights were off, so Drayden sighs and leans back in his chair. Bucky just stands there awkwardly, both of them silent for a moment. Is this something that happens often? The punching? No, not with Redline at least. Drinking? Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. The drinking, yeah. Redline drinks? Yeah, you probably don't see it too much, since alcohol is not allowed outside of parties. I really know how to approach him about it either, since your tier 1 fighters aren't normally even allowed at the parties. Is he an alcoholic? Drayden and Bucky both avert their eyes. It's hard to say. If he had unrestricted access to alcohol, it's a possibility. At the very least, he cuts loose a bit too hard. At this point...
Tradition. Sorry.
At this point, it's a pattern, and it's not a pattern I like seeing, hearing about. I don't really go to the parties either, so... it's been a week since he called me Buck. Well, aside from the party, but he's pretty wasted, so I don't count that. I've seen him alone more often than not these days. Normally he got his group of friends buzzing around, but lately not so much. But I know when there's a party, he goes wild. Big guy like Bruce could handle 4 or 5 big drinks in one night, no problem. But Red's about 1/3 of his weight and he's drowning 6 or 7. I feel like he's overcompensating. He's way more lively at those parties than he has been in the last month. Add that with drinking, with his anxiety and depression and your arm. He clears his throat and looks to Bucky. But that's still... we need to talk with him about, so... Anxiety. Drayden looks like he said something he shouldn't have. Whatever happens, we all know Ryan was out of line. Security's taking care of him and he'll be out of the facility for good tomorrow. What Redline said was true about Ryan getting fired? Bucky sighs and looks away. Yeah, you were spot on with that. So what he did to you in my class, we had a little chat. Where he went on to threaten me and a few other folks. He put up with a lot of bullshit down here, but threatening staff is a major no-go. Managed to get in touch with the commissioner. Well, dead, and they went ahead and cut Ryan off completely. I don't get it. It wasn't this bad when he started. After a dozen years, I don't know. I guess it'll do shit to you. Oh no, they go full on in this. DTE, yes. DTE is a major issue with these kind of sports. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if there's wrestling fans in my audience. But maybe you have heard about the Chris Benoit case. And apparently when they killed his wife and kid and then hung himself. Was pretty tragic when it happened. And apparently his head was so traumatized, his brain, that he had the brain when they looked at it after he died of a 90-year-old Alzheimer patient. I think they said he had CTE. Yeah. I mean, his brain was completely fucked up. I know that. I'm not sure if he had CTE, but I think something along those lines happened to him. And that's why he just completely went full on out and just fucked his family up. So yeah, this is actually something that is, I mean, you should look, if you're interested in something like that, really look at this case and look at what they found on Benoit. It's a fucked up case, but it made so much more clearer how fucked up these sports can be on your body. Normally these guys that have a tendency to how do I put this, that have a tendency to get hurt or are more prone to like something like substance abuse or injuries, they normally don't go on too long before they die of a drug overdose. That was normally the issue. You had, for example, Eddie Guerrero, who passed out with 39, I think, because his heart just gave up because of drugs and everything. And Chris Benoit, I think, was also in his 40s when he did that. And his brain, as I said, I know that for a fact. They said his brain was so severely damaged that it looked like a 90-year-old Alzheimer patient's brain. And that's fucked, dude. Like, yeah. But yeah, CTE or this stuff is a major issue for combat sports. Yeah, exactly. Concussion and brain damage is always an issue. And the more concussions you get, that is why in wrestling, especially now, if you are concussed, you're getting sent home. You are not supposed to ring. They are extremely careful now with that. What after Benoit happened, they don't want that on their hands anymore. Of course, I mean, it's tragic that Benoit had happened, but at least it helped to shape more well-being in the wrestling industry, at least. Bucky nods that I think Drayden can see my blank expression. Drayden leaning forward dejectedly as he continues. I mean, I'm sure you boys know a thing or two about it. It's a degenerative brain disorder caused by trauma to the skull. Take too many hits to the head and your brain's tissue starts folding more and more. Over the years, they just stop working right. Jesus. I knew head injuries were a serious thing, but hearing it described like that is scary. Ryan's been to the medbay more often than most fighters, and he's been down here longer than most. Sounds like a perfect combination for CTE. Is there any way to know for sure? Doctor sighs. No, there's no way. For sure, until you can examine his brain, and that requires an autopsy. But the mood things, the violent tendencies, I don't know. Seems like the textbook definition. The many coaches down here don't give a shit about this kind of thing. Full contact sparring, this stupid focus on being manly and toughing out injuries. Bucky clenches his fist. They encourage this shit and makes me fucking sick. So what can he do? Nothing. I mean, the best we can do is make him aware of it and, I don't know, offer some support system? Bucky scoffs. Doubt FANG is gonna give him the time of day once they can't milk his concussions for money anymore. Has a wrestling fan written this story? Like, FANG is like the WWE in the 90s. What the fuck is going on here? Just another body to throw onto the fire to keep the lights on. And the pay for the commissioner's fucking vacation homes. The three of us are silent for a long time, save for buzzing of the fluorescent light above us. I don't know what to say. I don't even want to say anything. Redline's in the next room over, sleeping his alcohol off. I hope he's sleeping well. Another week passes, another fight night. This one feels like it arrived much sooner than the last. Even though it's only my third fight, I feel weird not doing the weigh-in or any sort of promotional lead up to the fight. Before I've joined FANG, they took pictures and videos of me to use for marketing, and their PR people handle everything. It lets us focus on nothing but the fight. At least I don't have to deal with any sort of presses or, God forbid, bros. Hey, come on now. You really did cozy up to Bruce on that party. How you feeling? Nervous. Right, aside from that. Kinda cold, I guess. It's pretty chilly down here, yeah. The party last week sent a bit of a ripple through the facility. Some people knew Ryan more than others, but everyone heard what happened to Redline. He was around for a day or two after, but I've been pretty much alone since. Redline's barely shown his hide. I don't blame him. That must have been pretty embarrassing to find out about after he'd sobered up. And you didn't think to check on your friend Redline, you fuck? And just let him hide away? It feels weird. Bruce wasn't around as much, and Redline only really went straight to and from classes. I don't even know if he's watching my fight. Not that it really matters. Not really feeling super confident about the fight this time around. But I probably shouldn't tell Bucky that. Fuck. Really cold here, down here. It is always more like catacombs. Zander's been an ass to Redline. Yeah, kinda he was. I'm not sure. We'll see. Hopefully he warms up to Redline a little bit more. Because I feel like now more than ever, Redline could really need a friend. Yeah, Undefeated is a very big issue, yeah. You're gonna be alright. Yeah, maybe the heat of the lights in the ring will warm you up. Or the heat of Bruce's blood on your fist. Just trying to warm you up, but come on. This is a fight. Right. Dan, come here, bud. He kneels down in front of me. Been a heavy month. Yes. But none of that is gonna fuck with you in the ring. Wait. Then. What? He grips my arm tight, not hard enough to hurt, but firm enough to get my attention. What are you gonna do in there? The same as last time. Not the same, not the same. You can adapt to what Bruce did. You were so close last time. No, you can do it. You've been practicing. Been working your ass off. Takes me gently in his arms. You're gonna knock him the fuck out, alright? Dart my eyes away. Yeah. Kangaroo stares at me with an earnest smile, lets out a quiet sigh. I think he knows I don't believe him either. That's the spirit, Zander. Step onto the elevator with the attendant and Bucky stands there silently, silent as the door closes. It feels quieter than normal on the ride down. I haven't seen Bruce since the party. Before that, since our talk in the gym that night. I feel like I fucked something up, but I don't know what. There's something missing. Maybe it's Bruce. He doesn't like this situation any more than I do. Yeah, that might be a lie. He's probably a lot less scared for his life than I am. Maybe it's Redline. He's been pretty absent for a while. Made the room a lot quieter, but it just feels different. Feels wrong. Something is wrong, and I don't know what it is. And I'm scared. I'm horny and I'm scared. But I guess I have to fight now. The attendant was silent the whole way down. I guess he knows what I have to deal with. Maybe he'd feel uncomfortable speaking up. Maybe he's silent out of respect for the dead. Who knows? The lights come up, but my chin stays down. Maybe everyone at home will think I'm meditating or praying. The irony of that. Maybe some god will have mercy and make this my last fight. And speak of the devil, Bruce's elevator door dings, and the man of the hour stomps out. He's also looking pretty quiet, mouth welded shut in a scowl. He raises a fist as he enters, soaking in whatever cheers the crowd at home might be giving him. I remember his walkout music was pretty cool, back when I would watch his fights. For once, he's quiet. Bruce moves to the center of the ring and scowls at me. There's pain in his eyes. Not too chatty today, huh? No fun little quips or scathing commentary on my size, nothing? He turns his eyes away and sighs. Nah. I gotta end this quick. Got something else to take care of tonight. He's not even trying to make a show out of it. Is he bored of this? But are you not even gonna try? The dinosaur sighs and brings his hands to a fighting position. Let's just get this over with. Like he's not even interested. Like he thinks he's better than me. I don't... Zander. I'm out here trying not to die, doomed to a life of this bullshit, and he's just coasting through it? I don't know what comes over me, but I charge in, lunging for Bruce. He sends a punch forward as I move, but I lean to the side. The fist meets air. His thick arms only centimeters away from my head. His free hand still defending his face. For a split second, Bruce's body is completely unprotected. My uppercut launches deep, meeting its mark in the center of Bruce's midsection. The dino grunts, his body leaning forward slightly and immediately straightening back out. He turtles up, crouching down with his guard covering his face and body. It's tough to move when you're postured like that, but even tougher for your opponent to get in. At this point, I've already circled around him, positioned near the center of the ring. His eyes peek out from over his glass, taking careful steps forward. I know his range at this point. I have to make sure he doesn't get close enough to damage me without me being able to retaliate. I have to wait until he's got an opening, then I can go in. The two of us circle each other for a bit. He's trying to hunt prey, but I won't let him. Every blow he throws, I dodge. Every step he takes, I take my own. I have to keep my pace before he gets the upper hand. He can't keep turtling forever. Even if he peeks out from behind his guard to throw a punch or two, I keep moving, not only to evade the punches, but also to keep myself from getting cornered. Our dance comes to an end when Bruce scowls and uncurls from his guard slightly. Stop making this harder than it has to be! His speed increases and he rushes forward with 2 blows to the body. I can't move any further back, I have to stand my ground. Those fists collide with my gut, crashing painfully against my elbows. If you would just... Whatever he was going to say got cut short by my fist slamming his jaw shut. Oh my god. The uppercut rocks his skull for a second and he looks back down at me with a scowl. So you're not... Again, I interrupted with my fist straight to his snout. Bruce lets out a snort. Bit of blood loosened from his nose. Fine. His arms shoot out, wrapping around my head before I can manage to circle out. I bend forward, my head tucked into his chin as I struggle to shove him away. I know my heels are against the back line, but if I step over them, there's no guarantee I'll be able to get back and bounce on time. He's into it. He totally is. I swing a hook for his body and after taking it with a grunt, he takes a step back, dragging me with him, but keeping his body outside my arm's reach. Sorry. He spoke under his breath loud enough for only me to... He's sorry. Sorry for... Fuck! Oh, that must fucking hurt, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't be in Zander's position. Getting a fucking knee to the midsection from fucking Bruce is probably one of the most painful experiences you'll ever have in your life. Bruce drives the knee up to my abs, plowing clean through any resistance I tried to give. Like a battering ram bursting through my defenses. Almost... Oh no. Yeah, the ribs. I just remembered. The ribs. I feel almost like my back bulge out as I double over his free trunk of a thigh. Instantly, oxygen leaves my body, forced out by the champion. I cling to his arms. With some sort of hope that I can come back from this, I pull and pry with all my might until finally a second knee cleaving into my midsection again. I can't even react. A third, a fourth, a fifth land in the same spot. I can feel my body breaking, every muscle giving in as the last bit of strength and defiance are slammed out of the middle of my back. That calm you down? Motherfucker. Can still fight. Back, I have to. Bruce releases the clinch and I stumble forward, swinging my fist aimlessly for his body. It connects, but despite his face contorting, it doesn't stop his uppercut from clipping my jaw. Not heavy, but strong enough to send me off balance. Bruce is holding back. I can't go out, not like this. I need to cover and regroup. I can't fight with my head swimming like this. With my guard up, I leave my body unprotected for a second, which gives Bruce all the time in the world to follow through. In one swift motion, his leg pistons out, landing clean in the center of my abs. Pain explodes out from my center. My lungs empty, my body aching. The kick sends me seemingly soaring backwards. My feet unable to catch me while I stumble. I collapse in a heap, coming to a rest far outside of the ring. Whenever this happens on TV, they play a countdown timer. The fighter has 10 seconds to get back up in the ring before the fight ends. I have to move. I have to move. I need to move, please. Every ounce of my body is in agony. A single knee from Bruce would drain even a top fighter's stamina. And he gave me 5. I mean, he had to make sure, you know? He had to make sure. Bruce had to make sure you won't get up today. Son of a bitch. I reach forwards, forcing heavy breaths as I start to crawl to the ring. I'm sick of him. Of his shitty attitude. Thinks he's better than me and he's not even fucking trying. Every day I'm giving more and more of myself to this place and I can't even get a fucking day off. And when I get a break, it's because this fucking animal breaks me in half. I'm not going to let him coast me like this. I can't do that. If I have to die like this, then I'll make him work for it. Bit by bit, piece by piece. Every drop of blood I will shed stain the ground, dance on, and I'm going to make him regret as much as I do. Just as much as I do. And I'm going to make him as scared of me as I'm of him. I managed to crawl to the ring's edge. I don't know how long it's been. Everything hurts. It all hurts so much. I shouldn't be able to pick myself up, and yet I lift up on one knee and I turn my head up. Bruce is looking down on me. He's not mad, not smiling. He looks like he's hurting. His eyes closed. And before I know it, he steps down onto me. My body gives no resistance and I collapse under him. And as I fall, the bell rings, signaling the end of the fight. The foot was firm, but not as forceful as the stomp he used to break my ribs last fight. It's as if he's putting his foot down, giving an end to the fight for good. Bruce once again holds up a fist in victory, soaking in whatever cheers people are giving him at home. But the silence of not only the arena but Bruce as well feels eerie. Yeah, Zander did really well in this fight too. I mean, Bruce I don't know what's going on here. I think Bruce likes Zander. I really do. I think Bruce isn't as arrogant or as evil as Zander thinks. I think Zander has like a warped perception of Bruce. Mainly due to Bruce not being able to clearly communicate with Zander. But I also think that Zander suffers from the issue that he thinks everyone is just out to get him. He even was like saying or thinking sometimes that Redline did some things malicious that are completely innocent. Yeah, so but it's interesting. I'm probably gonna keep reading some more today. This is very good. I like this a lot at the moment. This is so intriguing and enthralling. He holds the pose for a short moment and steps off. He backs away for a step as I struggle to lift myself up. I need to at least be able to stand, right? Right foot up and fuck. I can't even get my breathing steady. My muscles have gone limp. Absolutely no strength behind any of my movements. Bruce hesitates, glaring down at me, then turns to walk back to this elevator. The door on my side open as well, and Bucky charges out. Ouch. Shh. You're right. Come here, big guy. His voice is gentle, as are his hands, as he reaches down under my form. With hardly any difficulty, Bucky hoists me over his shoulder and turns toward my elevator. I got a good view of Bruce's backside as he strolls to his door. He's been silent for so long, not even a taunt. He's not even trying. He didn't even have to. Hey. Bruce stops already inside the elevator. Fuck you! I missed so much of this. Gonna have to rewatch. Oh no! You're gonna be doing fine. You can't even bother. Take this seriously. Oh, just nothing to you? Bruce takes a deep breath and turns to look at me. The door closes. Bucky pats my back and moves us into the elevator. Easy there, Tiger. You took a beating out there. I know I want to say all my energy to breathe enough to keep myself conscious. My blood's racing, but I can't do anything about it. Maybe I should just rest. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea after getting like 5 knees from Bruce to the midsection. Maybe you just lie down for a little bit, Zander. We're gonna take you to the med bay. It didn't look like you took too much internal damage, but Drayden's gonna make sure. You did good out there. You fought your hardest. But Bruce didn't. He's given up. It's not a fight for him anymore. Maybe it never was. Maybe I just need some rest. It's about 3 in the morning and I'm feeling restless. My blood has simmered down, but there's too much on my mind. It's hard to sleep after a fight like that. Just sleep it off, bro. You'll be fine. Next time, they both just lay on the floor until time runs out. Next time, they should just try to jerk each other off, and whoever comes first loses. Hard to sleep after a fight like that. Hey, but look at the bright side, Zander. This is the first time you are conscious after the fight. You are conscious, Zander. The last 2 fights you were unconscious. This time, you at least know what's up. You're in incredible pain. You probably hate your fucking midsection right now. And you feel like you got just rammed by a semi-truck. But the lights are still on. Drayden said it didn't seem like there's anything broken. But with how thick Bruce's knees are very thick. They took some scans just to make sure. I'm sleeping in the med bay just for the night. That's an improvement, yeah. I'm way too tired. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this. Caught a glimpse of the bruise on my body and I almost got sick from just looking at it. Yeah, everything on Bruce is thick. Especially that 15-inch he's packing. I mean, I'm glad he's in the hospital room because he just like got fucking wrecked, dude. Also, all hospital rooms look horrifying to me. And sitting up, it hurts to even breathe. Oh, Bruce just got it. And sitting up, it hurts to even breathe. I don't know when I'll be able to sit upright without it aching again. Fucking asshole. He could have ended it in 2 seconds if he wanted to. Dude, he told you to just lay down. He said it, just stop resisting. What were you doing? Like, you blame everything on Bruce. Like, take some responsibility for your fucking action, you cunt. I fucking dislike Zander more and more. I think it's called mercy, dude. Yeah, I think so too. Why didn't he? Why has he been weird for this whole month, ever since that night in the gym? Whatever, I need to roll over and get some sleep. Or at least try to. My ears twitch. And I hear my door creak open. I want to sit up and see who it is, but my massive purple patch on my abs makes that impossible, so I roll over instead. Bruce is standing there, peeking inside my room. Our eyes met and he looks surprised. The dinosaur hesitates and opens the door and shuts it behind him. Hey. Especially since just laying down will make people realize something up with this story FANG tries to sell, yeah. He looks around, feigning interest in the room. Bruce clears his throat and looks away awkwardly. Sometimes I wish Redline was the main character. Oh, how are you feeling? Hey, Bruce, dude, I'm on your side, but like, that question is fucking stupid. I think he feels like shit. And you know why? Yeah, but Zander would be so hated. I think they purposely took Zander as the main character for that reason. He's not very likable at the moment. But I hope he has some personal growth at the end of this, so he gets more likable. Get out. He sighs for a moment. He looks like he's about to exit. Hey, listen. This has to stop. You need to leave. This is my room. No, you need to go. You need to leave FANG. I don't know how much longer I can keep pulling my punches without someone noticing. If this keeps going, you're going to get hurt. I know that, but you and I know that what Theodore said on the first night. Right, the contract. Takes a shaky breath in and exhales slow. If you leave right now, I'll pay all your contract fees. Set up a payment plan, whatever it takes. But you need to leave tonight. And you need to never come back. I stare at him, the silence swelling between us. Yeah, Bruce and Redline do care about Zander, actually. Yeah, they do. You'll pay my fines? Yeah. You know how much they cost? I know it's a lot, but I can't make it work. Fighting you is not worth it. Not like this. It is gonna be devastated. Absolutely. Both turn our eyes away, thinking about the offer. I need to make us safe here. I need to make us safe here. This is way too important right now for decision. What are we doing? Are we accepting the offer or are we declining it? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna accept it first and then we can decline it again. He's right. I can't afford to stay here any longer. If I leave, if I keep fighting, I'm going to end up getting myself killed. Right? He stares at me for a second. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This is my only way out. There's no way I can win. And there's no way they'll let you play nice with me forever. So, this is the only thing that makes sense. Bruce lets out a short sigh. He snatches the clipboard attached to the foot of my hospital bed and looks it over. Looks like you're good to go. They wanted to keep you overnight to let you cool down. Get up. We have to get moving. You go into your room and you get all your shit together. I'll meet you by the elevator. The same one you took to the fight tonight. Remember how to get there? A series of hallways like a maze, but I'm pretty sure I know where I'm going. Yeah. Good. On your way to and from your room, do not look at anyone. Do not talk to anyone. If someone asks you what you're doing, you keep walking. Got it? Sounds fine by me, but... What do I do with Redline? He'll probably be sleeping. He's not. How do you know that? He's at the beach. I let him use my code so he doesn't catch flack from the boss. Is that where he's been the past month? You found your new addiction, huh? What's that? You think now is the best time to be asking questions? Security gets lax this time of night. We don't have time to fuck around. Fine. This is it. This is my only opportunity. I'm finally getting out of here. No more Bruce, no more death matches. No more Redline, no more constant nagging and pulling and yammering and forced conversations. Can't get some peace and quiet. Called that Deb reincarnation. The manga or novel. They stopped a bit. But it continued the novel. Okay. Nice. I finally got my ticket out of this prison. This too, Bruce had it all along. He could have set me free after that first fight. This was his fault all along. He owes me this too. He owes this to me. What? Holy shit. I think this is more... Oh, I understand the decision here. I understand how the decision works. So this is what... I think this is what happened. Maybe. I don't know. We still have to decline the offer at one point. I will not rest until I know what happens if I decline that offer. I do think that if you accept the offer, you're playing into your mental issues that you have. You're playing in this. And if you decline it, you're basically fighting against it. You're becoming the better one. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm so intrigued. What's gonna happen here? This was his fault all along. He owes this to me. If I have to suffer, then he deserves to suffer too. It doesn't take long for me to pack my things. Not that I had many things to begin with. I'll all my workout clothes in a duffel bag, grab my phone and charge and make for the door. One look back. It's sad, really. Pathetic even. I don't belong here. I never did. No one. No matter how hard anyone tried. I know my place now. It's not fucking here. Fucking stupid of me to think that I could ever make a career out of this. The door closes softly behind me, making sure to keep as quiet as possible. I can't risk waking up anyone. Redline probably misses having a room all to himself anyway. I know I do. I feel like I'm being really loud right now. I shake that feeling that everyone here knows exactly what I'm doing. And this is all a huge setup. Yeah, the music is ominous though. This is really... I don't know what's happening. That sounds like what Bruce would do. Actually, prick. Or maybe this is him being genuinely nice, whatever. He's the reason I have to go through all of this in the first place. I have to meet him by the arena doors. I know the way there. They are right next to the immersion chamber. Just have to slip in quick and... Zan? I freeze Bucky's in the hall behind me. I don't know when the daylight saving starts. I have to look it up. Hey, Zander, are you going somewhere? If there is something on your mind, we can talk about it. You know, you can talk to me about me anything, Zander. You going somewhere? Shut the fuck up. Bucky knows I'm wasting my time down here. And he's wasting my time by enabling this bullshit. He's not... There's no way he actually thinks I can win this fight. Bucky and Drayden are encouraging it. Redline is fucking annoying and Bruce is just letting it happen. You can talk to me about anything. What good is talking going to do? Talking won't fix this. Nothing will fix this. There's nothing to fix. This shit has been rigged from the start. Nothing else to do but bail. I make my way to the elevator door and Bruce is standing guard in front of it. All set? Yeah. Anyone see you? No, no one. Good, get in. We step in the elevator. And the elevator kicks to life. This time bringing us upward. Bruce is the last person I want to be in an elevator with, but he's my only ticket out of here. And he's quiet too. So, I stare through the floor. Sorry. For what? For taking so long, for letting it come to this. Whatever. He takes a breath. Like he wants to say something, but huffs it out of his snout. We ride the elevator in silence. Even if I wanted to talk, I don't know what else is there to say. I want to scream at him, I want to hurt him, I want him to die. I want Bucky and Drayden to feel helpless and scared and confused like I was. I want Redline to get a fucking life and leave me alone. I want my parents to burn in hell. I want Ryan to eat shit. I want every creep on Headkick to get brain damage in a fight. I don't know. I want to die. I want to stop hurting so much. I want to know why I feel so empty. I don't know what I want anymore. The elevator stops. The door opens. Different from the elevator I took when I started here. I don't recognize this place. There'll be a taxi here in a minute. I got a motel for a week. Then you're on your own. Okay. I step out of the elevator, taking a deep breath of fresh, cool night air. I'll take heat and make sure FANG's lawyers don't hound you. Just keep a low profile and you'll be fine. Okay. A breeze blows, I shiver. Alright. I guess this is goodbye. Bye. Bruce huffs out a sharp breath. Good luck out there. Okay. There's a beat of silence and the door closes. I'm alone. The sound of the city have died down for the night. Too silent. My head is buzzing. I can feel the static trying to tear its way out of my skin. But I don't feel anything else. I don't feel anything. The taxi takes an hour to show up. Figures Bruce couldn't even get that handled right. Managed to get my old job stocking shelves. At least it has some amount of steady income, even if my hours got cut. My old apartment got rented out, and I had a bit of trouble finding a place I could afford. I'd rather die than go back to my parents, so I spent a few months bumming around at a 24-hour gym until I found a roommate. At least Bruce did keep his promise. I haven't heard from anyone from FANG since that night. Nothing from Bucky or Drayden. At least I see Bruce back fighting men in his weight class. He looks like he's enjoying it. I haven't seen Redline at all. Even now, months after leaving. I haven't seen him get any fights. Even looked up some of his old amateur matches. He was really good. But he's just gone. I can't face the guys at my old gym either. They had asked too many questions about FANG and why I left. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. I don't need anybody. Some days I wonder what things would be like if I didn't take up Bruce's offer. If I stayed in FANG. If I kept fighting. If I did anything differently. Sleep, dream. Sleep. Part of me wishes I could go back, but I've made my mind up. That part of my life is over. This is the path I've chosen. What? The game just quit out! Holy shit, it threw me back to the desktop! It was like, yeah, you fucked it up, dude. Get wrecked, bitch. Okay, we made the save at the right time. So we are going back and we tell Bruce to shove his offer up his ass. And it was exactly what I was anticipating. They even told you in the last few sentences that basically, I mean, it's not, they didn't spell it out. Please try another file. I'd be ass mad, dude. I'd be fucking ass mad if that happened. They don't really spell it out really for you, but it really is what I said. Basically, if you accept the offer, you're basically giving in all to your basically giving in into your dark side, all your issues. You're not fighting against whatever plagues you, and you're going back to the way it always was, and you just drift off, and it's over. And if you tell them, we'll see. I think if we tell Bruce now we are not taking the offer, we are going to fight back. We're gonna win. I think that's what's gonna happen. So we are going to tell him to shove his offer up his ass. I can't. I don't want to. This isn't his problem. This isn't anyone else's problem. Why should I be a burden for him too? The entire text already changed. The entire text already changed. When you accept the offer, he blames everyone else but himself. And this moment he says, this is my fight. I have to do this. This is really good. This is fucking good writing. Fuck off. Come on, Zander. I don't want your pity. Pity? Not. Bruce sighs and lowers his voice. I'm trying to help you out. And let me win. He glares at me and I turn away. I'm not sure why I said that. That thought came out. Well, let's take that growth back for a second. Ownership is probably the better word, yeah. Because telling Bruce to let you win is like, oh boy. No, I can't do that. Why not? I know. It was selfish. It was selfish even to his chest. And taking the slightest step forward. But it's selfish of him to keep this going. Bruce steps closer to my bed to me. The world champion just concedes out of nowhere. Top of his career, undefeated, prime of his life. You think the commissioner is just gonna let that happen? Another step closer. I'm sorry. I'm just supposed to throw away my whole career for you. What about my career? No. Jesus, fine. Sorry for asking. Bruce realizes he's leering right over, pressed against my bed. He pauses and takes a few awkward steps back. Just think about it, okay? Sure. All right. He lingers for a moment and turns and exits without another word. I feel like I should be mad. I should be pissed. But right now, I'm just tired. I'm tired of being in the way. I'm tired of not making any progress. I'm tired of feeling like shit. I'm tired of wanting to die. Maybe I can sleep it off. You just can't sleep that off, Zander. You still have much to learn, young Padawan. You still have much to learn. Sleep didn't help. Sleep hardly helps these days. Barely even felt like sleep. More like being comatose. And you use your mental problems to trick your mental problems into choice. we need to mental problems deeper, right? Good morning, Zander. My eyes pan over to Drayden. Hi. Pauses, looking up from his pipe. How are you feeling today? Just tell him. Why fight it? I don't know. I think I'm just tired. Well, after what happened last night, I can't understand why. Whatever it takes. Last night? Did Bruce talk to him? With Bruce? Drayden looks at me weird. Yes, your fight with Bruce. You took quite the beating. I imagine your abs are quite sore. Right. According to your charts, you're all set. Nothing's broken, thankfully. Right. Good. Drayden pauses, tapping his fingers against the clipboard. Something on your mind? Something tells me I didn't tell Drayden anything about the talk with Bruce last night. I shouldn't tell Drayden anything about I've kept a few big secrets in my life and this feels like another. No, I think I just had a bad dream. Nothing serious, just blah, you know? trying to give off my most normal I'm fine, but I'm totally no. But in a totally normal and well-adjusted way face. And it seems to satisfy Drayden. Well, if anything's on your mind, you know I'm always here. Thanks. I try to sit up, groaning as the bruise on my body gets stretched out. Have you seen Redline anywhere? I haven't, no. He wasn't bugging me about the fight last night and he wasn't burst into my room yet, so I'm worried for him. Just weird that he hasn't yet. Yet? Well, I'll let you know if I see him. I thought Bucky was supposed to pay you a visit this morning, though. Said something about... The door burst open, slamming against the wall. The kangaroo beams as he walks in. Zan! The man! Why is everyone in the fucking league so goddamn loud? Bucky's holding Redline under his arm like a football. He lifts the hyena in front of him. Here, take this! No, Bucky, don't! Bucky grunts and thrusts his arm out and it launches Red towards me. Oh god, it's a red rocket! A red rocket, get it? This Bucky's aware of the other timeline. Seems like it. I don't know if I'm in too much pain or if I'm desensitized by this point, but I just watch it happen. I hear, if you close your eyes right before the hyena collides with you, your brain tricks itself into thinking you will die. Find comfort in this. It's the emotional support dog. No, my problems are fading away. Emotional support gene. Redline does an actually impressive flip, landing expertly on his feet only inches away from my bed. Holy shit! Didn't think you would actually stick it. And you threw him anyway! Guess what day it is? Good morning to you too, Redline. He grabs my wrist and shakes them a little bit too rough. Guess what day it is? And good morning to you as well, Bucky. Morning, Zander. Redline lets out an impatient whine. Dan, you gotta guess! Little chuckle escapes my nose. What is it, Redline? It's mail day! It didn't even make me guess. That means we get mail! It's like solstice morning! Oh, thank Redline. Oh no, did we leave him just before his birthday? That would have been so sad, man. That sounds exciting. Yeah! The smile on his face and wagging tail is evidence. And he didn't catch the sarcasm on my lips. But at least he's happy, so I don't mind. See? Something changed there in Zander. He says, actually, he doesn't mind Redline being happy. Something changed. And I think I'm here for it. I think I'm here for our man Zan. I hope he gets there. Look, Zan, you even got a letter from Dad. No, not Dad, no! I wanted to let you rest before I talked about the fight last night, but holy shit! Zan! Bucky also charges in, pulling me into a horrible, painful hug. with Redline crushed between us. We both let out a yelp, but Redline giggles. Did you see? How? See what? You made it bleed! Holy shit, I did. Yeah, you did, bud. He lifts me up and Redline off the ground, taking us in our ice cream. Holy shit! Bucky lifts both of those two up. Holy shit, imagine how strong this guy actually is. No wonder Bruce Abs couldn't like fucking get him a punch. I couldn't block the punches from fucking Bucky. Drayden watching a murder in his own match. And you thought he was untouchable. Not that I mean, our first match, I mean, I couldn't even make a flinch. Nearly broke my hands on his body. And in your next match, you're gonna break his fucking snout. I'm so goddamn proud of you. Bucky pulls the grip on each word, forcing a wheeze out of both Redline and I. Can you put me down? I'll hope that was a protested agreement. Bucky releases the hold and drops both of us. Redline steadies himself on me until his snout straightens out. So, you're already making plans for the next fight? Oh yeah. Got plenty of ideas on how to beat his ass. Next fight you have is gonna be the last one, I swear. I think there's gonna be a fifth fight. I don't think well, maybe it depends on which arcs get resolved in the upcoming time now, but I really do think we get a fifth fight between Zander and Bruce, and it's gonna be really close, and then he's gonna beat Bruce in the fifth fight. Let's hope he's right about that. Redline shakes himself back to consciousness. Dude, we gotta go! What's the rush, you two? Yeah, breakfast is only like half over. I heard someone say they're making big announcements. And I want a Zander and Redline fight where they are both just having fun. That's impossible. Zan can never have fun. Imagine Zan and fun. That doesn't compute. Zan head would explode. There's no fun in Zan's life. Never. He grabs my hand, practically pulling me out of the room and down the hall. I didn't even have a chance to say bye to Drayden or Bucky. After a second, I finally managed to get my legs in working order. I'm not in any rush, but Red won't even let go of my hand. So I really have to just run to keep up. We managed to get our food and start looking for an empty seat. About half a table completely empty, next to Redline's friends. Hey, your butts are over there. Redline stops chattering, ears folding back and tail dropping as he starts looking anywhere else. There doesn't seem to be a table that's a total mess and has two spaces next to each other. He takes a second and says, "Oh, sure." And just like that, he's deflated. Redline makes sure to sit at the far end of the table, away from the group of friends who all manage to look at Redline. They mumble something under their breath. I mean, if you run around being drunk and a man whore, people are gonna talk, right? You're right. We'll need at least 3 more shower scenes before he can smile. I think he just needs a red rocket in his ass to smile. That's all I'm gonna say, right? A little bit of yin cock make the world go around, you know? He starts picking at his foot a 3-egg omelette, which was downgraded from a 4-egg omelette about 2 weeks ago. Something about budget cuts? Redline seemed a little disappointed at the time. but he also usually scarfs it down. So it probably didn't make too much of a difference to him in regard to taste. Still, it's weird seeing him eat slowly. Something up? Oh, sorry, no, just thinking about stuff. Stuff? Yeah. Like what stuff? Not sure why I bother with the follow-up questions. It's usually needs some more chittering, but Redline takes a pause. And this is where I take a pause to take a quick leak. And then I'll be back and we'll see what's up with Redline. Because we are finally getting into the need of it. I'll be right back. Well, Not really sure why I bother with the follow-up questions. And usually it just leads to more chattering, but Redline takes a pause. Thank you for the welcome back. It's kind of stupid. Okay. Usually assume that means the end of a conversation, but Redline continues. I haven't gotten a fight in a long while, like a few months before you came down here. I'm starting to get worried they'll fire me. I mean, wouldn't that void your contract? Huh? The contract if they fire you. You're not in any trouble or anything. That's only if you quit. Right, that makes sense. Right, so I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, you're right, sorry. Nothing to be sorry for. That all you're so worried about? Boss is halfway through his bite of the omelet and nuts. I guess so. Maybe they're scared I'll win too quickly. Smile creeps across his face. Tail wagging. Finally back to normal. Which means more conversation. Or at least in word. And someone didn't start speaking with a microphone. Attention, everyone! A cacophony of boos and cheers before the crowd quiets down. I hope you're all enjoying your meal, your breakfast this morning. As you all know, it's mail day. Another set of cheers. And it's when I finally noticed the massive table behind Theodore. Stacks of packages, bags of envelopes. With a few staff workers still trying to organize everything. But first, we have some announcements to share. There's been some last-minute changes to the fights coming up. So please listen closely to the updated matches. I thought every day was mail day. I mean, mail day is every day. It's raining mail everywhere. Wait, what? First off, due to unforeseen circumstances, David will be unable to take his match against Jesse. Jesse's fight will now be with Redline, taking place on the 8th. I turn to look at Redline, who looks shocked to say the least. The group next to us also looks at him, but I'm not sure if he notices. Oh! There's a few spare cheers that stick out above the sound of the crowd talking. But Theodore rambles on to talk about the other fights coming up. That's good. Redline spaces out, looking at his breakfast, muttering quietly. Jesse, he's the Puma. I think he's the Puma. Broad shoulders, thick build, plain coloring. Redline. I swear he was middleweight. Or did that change? There's like 3 Pumas down here. They all have a J name. Redline. Oh, sorry. What's up? Nothing. You okay? This is gonna be an ass, isn't he? Oh, Redline is gonna be... Redline is either gonna be fucking murdered in the ring. I still think Redline is on the chopping block for the best himbo to die in a martial arts ring. Or he just scrapes by and wins like really closely. Nothing. You okay? Yeah, better than okay. I'm pumped. I'm gonna tell Bucky the news after the breakfast. Redline goes on to talk about Jesse and all his whole fight history that he somehow managed to recall. Apparently he's a little heavier than us, but around the same height. Good to know for him, I guess. After a few more announcements, Theodore clears his throat. And a few more things. He pulls out a little cue card. First up, FANG's policy on vacation days has been changed. Furthermore, due to recent events, FANG has made the decision to restrict social media usage on our facility network. All these changes are made to help facilitate a more focused growth for our fighters. For more details, please review the updated policy that has been sent to your mails. Great. Thanks, San. You fucked it up for everyone. I hope you are proud of yourself. Nobody can scroll Twitter anymore. You fucking cunt. The crowd's confused silence grows to more general complaints. And before it can get too out of hand, Theodore has already trotted away and outdoor. Dude! This is bullshit! What the fuck? First change highlighted. We are getting only one vacation day per win now. It's bad enough that our pay per fight got halved a few months ago, and now this? There's something going on under the hood. There's something going on under the hood, dude. Like, there's something super fishy going on in FANG. I think FANG has money troubles. I don't think they like said it now 3 times. Vacation days, only one per win. Pay per fight got cut in half, and omelets are not 4 but 3. It's now due to budget cuts. No more Twitter and the hub is banned. Oh no, what will I ever do down there with all those hunky dudes when the hub is banned? No. Oh god, the hub is being banned. Oh, what will I ever do, huh? Play, but the Twitter block are a good thing now. Arguably. I don't think that Twitter is like the prime most great website ever. But if you curate, and it takes a lot of effort to do that, but if you like curate the shit out of it, it's actually pretty good. Still, even after Musk took over. I mean, it's still kind of dog shit, but yeah, it's you can get something out of it still. Blue Sky's better to some extent. I wish sometimes the blue Sky had like the ability to turn off retweets, but that's about it. Blue Sky is kind of nice. My timeline is just anime titties and furry dicks. It's really good. And sometimes video games and other VTubers. That's basically my Blue Sky experience, and I wouldn't have it any other way, you know? I mean, I'm using social media wrong anyway at this point. I'm just using it for my personal pleasure. I don't really network with other VTubers at this stage in my life. I don't really want to. I have a few friends that I like to collab with. I don't need new friends that I want to collab with. And that's it, you know. Curate the feed, that's why it works. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can't go into Twitter naked and just trust the algorithm, because the algorithm is fucking terrible. On that side, it just shoves garbage shit in your face all the time. You have to actively curate this shit. You really have to put effort into Twitter, and then it works. And dude, look at this list of blocked sites. Redline draws my attention. He's pulled out his phone. He's listing off some of the list of blocked websites. I barely use social media as this, but some of these sites make no sense. It's not just social media feeds, it's like everything. Streaming sites, video sites, even Headkick is on there. Like, all that's left are some search engines, and I don't know, texting, calling? They really want us to cut off from most of the world, huh? Headkick is probably the one site that everyone down here is familiar with. That's gone then. Wait. Is this my fault? Yeah, it's your fucking fault, you cunt. No, I mean, it's kind of your fault, but I will think they use you as a scapegoat because I think FANG isn't doing too hard and they are trying to manipulate the shit out of it. So they can get full control about what gets out. And I wanted an excuse to do it. Yeah, he's gonna be the scapegoat. What's up? I used Headkick and actually broke my contract. The commissioner said he had to work hard to get that cleaned up. Maybe this is just... Zan, you okay? Huh? I don't know. I feel like I caused this. What, like, you made them ban all social media? Come on, dude, there's no way. Shake my head. I don't know, man. I met with the commissioner. Oh, yeah? The commissioner? How was he? What was he like? He was intense. I explained my interaction with the commissioner to Redline, who only seems to get increased. You know what they are doing? They are cutting off FANG from the outside world, and they start to do like blood sport matches. Like real matches where people die, and then they get like some rich assholes that are going to invest in that shit because they're fucking depraved. And so the league continues to live on. Okay, maybe you did cause all this. That's not very helpful. I mean, it's not a good sign. But like, we can never really know what the reasoning was. Maybe it's just really to, you know, keep us from getting distracted or whatever. Didn't Theodore say something about recent events? What else could that be? The group of Redline's friends next to us look our way and start chatting. Something about the social media stuff. Maybe we should talk about this later. Sure! Some other stuff. Staff member picks up a mic and starts reading off the instructions on how to pick up the mail. They go alphabetical by last name. They call G and Redline is up. Hey! Mine's not for a while and I doubt I'll have any mail, so... Hello, what's your name? Alan? I turn my head to see who they are talking to. What was that? What you were saying earlier about the commissioner? I guess he's talking to me. Nothing you need to worry about. Plus it sounded like you're the reason we can't use the internet anymore. The way he talks sounds like he's trying to intimidate me. I've seen him in class, and he's not really worth the energy. Try to remain silent and hope he goes away. It's like a modern-day gladiator arena where everyone's a slave and they have to fight to the death to win, to earn their freedom or die, exactly. But I hope that kind of shit doesn't spread to other people. Okay? Because I know some guys down here are gonna be way more pissed than we are. I'm not even turned to face the guy and he's still talking. Get a fucking life. Which is technically what's been going on with Zander from the start. Yeah. Redline strolls back carrying 3 large boxes stacked on top of each other. They drop down next to the table and he pulls the first one up in front of him. Jesus. See? Like souls this morning. The box flips open and he finds an envelope on top. Oh, from my sister! tears the envelope, trying to pull the letter out, and crumbles dead as he starts reading the letter. Stop, loser! Here's the rest of... The hyena falters and his ears lower. His eyes scan across the letter for a second. Then he folds it in half and sits it under the box. Well, let's crack this bad boy open. A few layers of bubble wrap and he pulls out a large rectangular wooden box. Oh, dude, my fight stick! What the hell is a fight stick? Here's some sort of joystick on one side and a bunch of buttons on the other side. Oh shit, it's this arcade stick. Nice. I understand Red very well. The controller for Tales of Fury. It takes a lot more space than my regular controller, so I couldn't bring it with me. Right. And now, where are you planning to store it? He looks down at the controller, then 3 large boxes, and his ears fold. Right. I'm sure I'll make it work. It'll be a little tight. Oh, but I'll make sure it stays off your side of the room. It'll be fine. He digs through the box a bit more to find some clothes and photo albums. Oh! This is my high school art portfolio. Jesus! Flips open, revealing a few pages littered with photographs. I can't really make them out from this angle, but they look pretty artsy. Good God, this is embarrassing. I tried to make this portfolio for an application to art school. Can you believe it though? Can you believe I thought some of this was good? Spit out a laugh, but it tapers off after a second. More pages flip by, but Redline just stares at them wistfully. The book closes and Redline holds his temple. He looks tired. Hey. Bruce sends both of us sitting straight up. He speaks so suddenly, piercing the noise of the crowd around us. Can I talk to you guys? Need you to come with me for a second. I'm eating. Okay? I can go. Redline and Bruce get up, heading back toward the table stacked with mail. I'm not really that hungry, I just don't want to deal with Bruce. He's still on my mind from last night. Redline's letter from his family is peeking out from under the box. Should I read it? I'm gonna be a nosy fucking asshole. I wanna read it. I really do, because I feel like we need to know what's going on with Red. It'll be a short read. He's busy with Bruce. Reach across the table, pull the letter out from under the box. Redline's note. What's up, loser? Here's the rest of your garbage. Mom threw it all out, but I managed to salvage what I could find. I figured I couldn't send your guitar down, so I'm hanging to it until you can come back and sing us some more tunes. The house is looking pretty empty now that it's all packed up. But you were the last one of us still kicking around, so it's official an empty nest. Orlando says he misses you. Vince and Ian and I don't at all. Ha 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 ha. Blake and Grant went radio silent a few months back. They're always pretty quiet. They'll turn up eventually. Your mom and dad miss you too. I'd get it if you don't even want to see them. I'm still hoping they'll turn around. I'm sure mom and dad still watches the fights, but I think that's just the good old Grey Fang blood, right? At least we got some good genes from Grandma and Grandpa. We are tough as hell, and we can do all that folding thing with our tongue. But I still don't get how you boys keep your fur so shiny. Are you sure you weren't adopted? They're safe down there, right? The only ones allowed to beat your ass are us. Eve. They threw his stuff? He threw out his stuff? I fold the paper and place it back up under the box. At least his sister sounds nice. What's with his parent? Red talks about them like he loved them. But the way Eve phrased it, it sounds like they don't share the same feeling. Start flipping through the album, photo album absent-mindedly. He let me look through it with him a minute ago, so this should be fine. The first few pages are pretty artsy. Flowers, city streets, beaches, a lot of landscape work. Looks nice, I guess. I don't know much about art, but it seems serviceable. The kind of thing I'd see in a furniture store display. Or maybe as a placeholder photo that they put in a picture frame before you buy them. Holy fucking shit, is that fucking terrible to say. Oh my god. Yo, Redline, your shit's completely fucking mediocre. Get a life. Yeah, I think Redline just deals also with a lot of shit. And Zander doesn't even realize it. Maybe it makes him realize it now. Now Red's covering up and trying to make his family situation seem better than it really is. Yeah. After a few pages... Yeah, you're right, Ivano. After a few pages, I see some actual people. Probably some candid shots. People in high school hallway. People walking around on the sidewalk. Bunch of sporting events. I recognize a few of these people. I think that's Orlando. Like he's doing some sort of speech. That's probably his sister doing something in some martial arts, and then... Is Red's dad the commissioner? I fucking can't believe it. Red's dad is the fucking commissioner. 1,000%. That's the commissioner. Holy fuck. What a twist, bro. But goddamn, his mom got an ass there. Holy shit. Dude. I tapped that too. I assume these are his parents, Rain and Clark. She seems to be helping fix him his tie. I've seen them both in that family photo Redline showed me, but this looks much less fabricated. They both look almost familiar, but I'm not sure why. His mom looks like Redline, but older. His dad... Something about him makes me anxious. Even if it's just a candid photo. It's the fucking commissioner, you stupid fucking idiot! I flipped the photo over. Someone's written, "Dad can never figure out getting his tie right" on it. They look nice. It's hard to believe these are the same people who wanted to throw out their son's stuff. I slide the photo back into its place and close the book before anyone notices. Eventually, Redline and Bruce come charging in through the side door. The mood seems totally different. Zander, dude! Come check this out! He turns quickly, immediately. It's planting into Bruce's solid body. Hey, I thought you were waiting outside! Nope, let me help you with your boxes. Redline grabs the box on the table, crumbling up the letter and shoving it in his pocket. Bruce bends down and lifts the other two up, carrying one under each arm. They leave and I take care of our trays before following them the hallway. Ta-da! They are standing in front of a little hand cart. It's got the size of a big bag of packages, and a few dozen boxes of various sizes are stacked haphazardly across it. What is this? Bruce's fan mail. He's giving it to us. He looks so proud. That's a lot of stuff, yeah? I don't want it. Come on, Zan. I'll give you something to open. Insults is someone can't open a box. Not so, sis. Why would you want to read? Why would I want to read letters about how much people love you? Can't you just send that shit in an email? Rolls his eyes. It's mostly promotional material, gift cards, hats and shit. I don't want it. I figured you two would. Redline bounces with excitement. I might get a new water bottle. There's definitely a water bottle somewhere in there. These fuckers want me to do brand deals left and right. I can't imagine that actually. Like, if you're like a big YouTuber, you just get. Even I get like weird emails from some shitty Chinese off-brands at this stage now, like, hey, can you promote our product? And I'm like, fuck off. I'm not even reading this shit. Probably fake anyways. Like, no one wants my channel to promote anything. Zander, it's free stuff. Just take it, bro. There's definitely a... I don't know what's so exciting. I got a water bottle when I signed my FANG contract. It wasn't even that good. I mean, you could get a better water bottle. Maybe an air up where you can just have flavored air, you know, with your water. Whatever, I don't know if we'll have space for this kind of stuff in our room. I'll store the leftover junk in my room, it's no problem. Bruce looks cool and calm, but I can see his fingers tapping the railing. Almost like he's anxious for something. Fine, but you're carrying the cart up the stairs. Okay. We have elevators. That works too. We take the elevator up. Then Bruce rolls the cart down the hallway with Redline sitting in front, chatting away about something. Eventually we get to our room, with the cart barely squeezing inside. These rooms got smaller, I swear. I don't think it counts since you're like 9 feet tall. Yeah, that checks out. He checks a box at Redline, who barely manages to catch it, starts to tear it open. Bruce drops onto the foot of the bed next to me. Isn't opening someone else's mail some kind of federal offense? Not if he allows you. I won't sue this time. How gracious. Why are you giving us garbage? Can't you just be nice for his beer? Can't a guy just do something nice for his BFF? BFF, best friend forever. Oh. Best fighter forever. Bruce lowers his voice. And you know, maybe I feel like you deserve a break. A bunch of gifts isn't a break. Well, it's the closest I got. Want it or not. Dan, there's 2 water bottles in this one. Oh. Both Redline and Bruce look at me. One with a genuine surprise and one with faint excitement. I guess I could use a better water bottle. Fine. I know what kind of water bottle I want. It's between your legs and has 2 balls attached. Let me suck that dry real quick, bros. We spent the next hour or so cracking open boxes. Check out all the brand deals vying for Bruce's attention. Koozies, protein powder, hats, wet towels. They get all the shit for free at FANG anyways. You guys will too once you get to tier 3. Once we get speaking, like that's an option for me. Dude, you need to understand that Bruce is on your side. Please, Zan, get to that point. Bruce likes you. Bruce is in the same shitty rut as you. And I can't imagine Bruce enjoying this. They're getting through the boxes. Redline, now clad in an unreasonable amount of free branded t-shirts, holds up the back of mail, ripping open an envelope. Why do you get so much mail? Didn't even get this much junk mail when I left topside. FANG filled out all the flyers and shit. Most of the envelopes are about the free swag, but they just talk about the boring terms and conditions. Might be a gift card in there though, could be nice. It was enough to set Redline off, rifling through the bag for any envelope with something hard inside. He's like a raccoon digging through the trash, getting his grubby mitts all over my mail. It doesn't seem to stop him from pulling out a few stacks, tossing them sloppily to both me and Bruce. Bruce was right. Just a lot of lawyer talk, asking for contracts, explaining their gear, how Bruce needs to advertise it. Something hard, you say? You should find that quickly. Dumbasses don't really get the situation. FANG prevents me from advertising any other brands unless they get the permission from the commish. Redline pulls out an envelope. This one's got a handwriting. It means it's personal. Bruce is unfazed. Let her rip. The letter tears open and few photographs fall out. Redline scoops them up, looks at them, starts giggling before planting them face down on the bed. Oh my god, dude! People mail you nudes? Bruce's porcelain face breaks and he laughs. Shit, really? It's been a while since someone tried that. Did they send D-pics? Yeah, they probably did. Either pussy or D-pics or tit pics. I thought people only did that over DMs. Nah, I don't have any social media or anything like that anymore. Got bored of it. Why would I want to know what I'm doing all the goddamn time? I love Bruce. Unironically, Bruce is a good egg. Bro, Bruce got better options to this left and right, yeah. Bruce gets all 3. But if they can't hit on me in private anymore, I guess they figure out some other way to do it. I used to get a lot of ladies with nice bots. A lot of dudes too, like a lot of dudes. I'm somehow not surprised. He even wrote some kind of love letter. Kinda cute. Oh yeah, I bet it's real romantic. All the best romance starts showing me their giblets. Okay, but he has a really nice body. Good for him. His tone dies down the more Redline talks. Luckily, he moves on eventually, digging through the last of the mail. Redline's amassed a small pile of gift cards. Looks like it'll save him a pretty penny. I don't even know when you're planning to using those gift cards down here. I've been saving up my vacation days. Just though haven't gotten a whole lot of fights lately. Oh yeah, you got one coming up, don't you? Yeah, with Jesse. And I need more than a name. Sure, let me just project his face into your mind. Thanks. Oh, thanks. I can see him now. I love his plumage. What the fuck is going on right now? He's a puma. Damn. Gotta work on your projections. What? Anyway. He's one of the bigger names in the lightweights. I think it's a meta joke. I think so too. Thought I recognized his name. And his perfect scaly dragon skin. Isn't he way too big to be in the lightweights? Wait, what is perfect scaly dragon skin? I think he came down from the middleweight a while back. Definitely on the heavier end. You're on the lighter end. That's true. Some fighting leagues have multiple weight class, but FANG simplified it down to 3. Down here, anything below 180 pounds is considered lightweight. Middleweight goes from 180 to 12. That is a considerable fucking difference of 50 pounds, dude. Holy shit. And anything above that is heavyweight. So, Jesse's a dragon or a puma? I have no clue. We'll see. He needs to fight Jesse. Any other leagues chop those up into more smaller weight differentials. Usually 10 to 15 pounds per class. FANG sort of got their edge by being the first to change that. It creates a lot more tension watching fighters of different weights test their limits. He's one on the streets and the other in the sheets. Exactly. I imagine it makes betting a lot more intense too. Obviously, if there is a size mismatch, you'll think the bigger guy wins, but that's not always the case. Granted, fights usually get paired close enough to weight that the class limit don't matter too often, but then you get edge cases like Redline over here. He looks like he's edging around 135, maybe 140 pounds. I didn't receive the projection of Jesse like Bruce did, so I don't know too much about him. Besides what Redline mentioned earlier, broad shoulder, thick build. When FANG announced considering condensing of the weight classes, some people raised the stink, saying it was unfair or scary, but most of them just ended up adapting and afford to lose their job in this economy. Dang my weight. He's tiny then. Yeah, Redline is a tiny guy with his 140 pounds. And if the other guy's like at the stark other end, holy shit, man. Sure, it's more dangerous to fight with bigger weight differences, but at least we have a place to sleep and food to eat. So what makes it all worth it, right? Redline flops back onto the discarded envelopes that covered his bed and lets out a long sigh. He's probably got like 40 pounds on me. That's a lot of pounds. I mean, it could be worse. Yeah, your opponent could like have 180 pounds on you. Bruce's smug smile aimed at me disappears as soon as we make eye contact. 40 pounds is nothing, right? You're gonna be fine. And I really doubt it'll be that far apart anyway, 20 pounds at most. Redline lets out another sigh. Maybe you're right, 20's still a lot. Or we can tell Bucky to reschedule the fight. Hyena sits up immediately. Hey no, we don't have to go that far. Bucky'd never ever let me hear the end of it. Plus, you know, I really would like to get some more time off. Here's that confidence. You gonna make the big cat submit? You kidding me? I'll knock him out? That's a bold claim when someone weighs that much more than you. It was only 5 or 10 pounds, it would be doable, but Chess is potentially 30% heavier than Redline. That kind of difference can make a fight a lot harder. What about you guys? I feel Bruce freeze over. Or maybe I'm just protecting. Either way, I'm trying not to make eye contact with Bruce. God, it's fucking awkward ignoring someone when I know they're waiting for me to answer. As I look at Bruce. He has definitely been looking at me since Redline asked. I mean, what about us? You two have another fight eventually, right? Wait, your last fight was last night. That's why you were in the med bay. I fucking missed it, dude. I'm so sorry. How did it go? Red, you fucking... Oh my god, Red. No. I hope Redline's survives. At this stage, I'm not sure because it's fucking stupid. I ended up in the med bay, so... I'm surprised they made you stay there. Didn't break anything. Bruce is like, hey dude, come on, I didn't break anything. And they let you stay here. It's fine. And you're sure about that? Bruce scoffs and rolls his eyes. Yeah, I'm sure. I want to win, not hurt you. So the 6 knees to the gut were what, a warning? I was trying to tire you. You little guys have too much stamina. So I just wanted to make sure you couldn't keep fighting. But I'm not gonna knock you out again. And I'm not gonna make I'm gonna make sure I don't, accidentally break something. Oh! So the stump in the second fight was just an accident? Of course it was. I don't stomp on someone unless they deserve it. With all the shit you're going through, I'm not about to go out of my way to make it worse. So, what exactly is going on? I know Zander said some weird contract thing, but all the promos are saying he challenged you? Bruce lets out a sigh, leans back on my bed. All I know is that the system glitched out. Now Zander is stuck fighting me. But FANG is framing it like Zander's some rando that has a beef with me. We don't have to do weigh-ins anymore, and they now ban any form of social media. Something's off about the whole situation. See, I told you. Bruce is smart. Bruce is not stupid, he's smart. I love Bruce. He was trying to tire him out so he couldn't crawl back in the ring within 10 seconds. Yeah, he was just fucking banging him. And not in the good kind of way. Hey, computer glitch feels like a really easy fix. Zander said he talked to the commissioner about it. His ears drop at the mention of the commissioner. Bruce looks at me. Yeah. Wanna fill me in on what happened? I only hear bits and pieces. I went about as well as you'd think. He yelled at me about the head kick post. I asked about fixing our fights, and he just told me to do what I'm told or I'm breaking my contract. Sounds about right. So the computer fucks up once, and now he's letting that slide? Doesn't sit right with me. He's usually pretty picky when the champion fights. I get a lot of FANG's audience is gonna hyper-violent fights. That's most of their clientele, yeah. And mismatches are exciting for main events or for gamblers, but it's still too fun to watch them. Watching the same fight over and over again. And some perverted Groundhog Day version of fighting again. Maybe I need to give her a skull in to keep that going. I'm still not a fan of these kind of jokes. Bruce sighs out. I don't know. They smell bullshit. But I don't know what to make of it. I've asked questions about matchmaking before, all this happened, but the old man just shuts me down. And that's fucking useless, so yeah, that's where we are at. We just keep fighting? Unless you got any better ideas. We both look over to Redline, who asked the question in the first place. Seems to be deep in thoughts. Bruce whistled sharply. Alright, over there, Stripes. Huh? Oh yeah, totally. Just thinking. So, you two are like friends now? He really needs to stop asking questions. I think this one is on me to answer, given Bruce's extended silence. Another decision. Yes, we are friends. No, we are not friends. Let Bruce answer. I think we are friends. I think we are forgiving Bruce, right? I'm gonna take charge and take it into my own hands. I sigh and look at Bruce. He looks hopeful. I don't know how to say no to people. Well, I do it quite often actually, but when someone's trying, it's hard to reconcile as Bruce. It's hard to keep that going. Well, even though he knocked me out and broke my arm, dislocated and broke my ribs and humiliated me a number of times, Bruce looks ashamed. I guess I'll try to get past that. If I'm being honest, I don't think I can forgive you for everything that's happened, but you seem just as lost as I am. So maybe you're not the enemy that I thought you were. This dinosaur breathes in deep and slowly exhales, his chest shuddering ever so slightly. Thanks, Zander. I appreciate it. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry for how this is turning out. I wish I had a better solution. Just try to do not too much damage. I'll do what I can. Maybe we can come up with a solution together? Man, that from San. They are practically husbands now. They're getting married tomorrow. Getting married tomorrow. Both our hands turn back to Redline. Both our heads turn back to Redline. It's strange how quiet he's being. But it's not like we have conversations with other people when he's around, so maybe it's just how he is when he listens? Maybe. Got any ideas? Well, no, but it's not like we are on a time limit, right? You two keep fighting and doing what you need to do, and we'll try to come up with something that fixes everything. I guess that's better than nothing. Problem is, I can't really be seen with you too often. I'm supposed to hate you, remember? But you're here now. Security's got enough on their hands with mail day. And the rest of the guys won't notice me sneaking off just this once. But I gotta keep up appearances, you know? You really don't... Is it too much to ask him to not be shittier to me around everyone else? But I'll try to find some time. See what knuckleheads can come up with. Anything else you guys need? Redline looks around the pile of fresh free samples he's waiting in. I think you said something about storing some stuff in your room. Bruce lets out a sigh and smiles, hitting up to shuffle random junk into a box. Redline picks out a few things, namely a water bottle, a few tank tops, and a fur brush. And why would anyone send Bruce a fucking fur brush? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Fight language being shouldered means upstairs bathroom. And the rest gets packed and loaded onto the cart. Another box gets full of trash. And our room is left only slightly more cramped than it was before. I'll catch you guys later. Take care! I nod at him. Bruce wheels the cart out and we are left alone. I'm glad he's back to being nice. You can't call that nice. Would you rather he go back to shoving you around the cafeteria? No, I know, his hands are tied. I'm still a little burned on it, though. I pivot, trying to change the subject. But it's funny because he's scaled, you know? Just don't get it, bro. I can totally imagine somebody doing it for that reason. Because he's a scaly bro. It's gonna be funny, bro. Imagine his face when he opens it, bro. And he's just gonna sit there, look at this, and just like, yeah, whatever, and throws it away. You wasted your money. It's like that one guy. So I seen a social media post where, I don't know, some rocket scientist, some dude bought a Tesla and then destroyed it. Like, why would you ever do that? If you hate Elon Musk that much, why give him like 100K for a Tesla and then destroy it? I don't get it. I mean, maybe I'm not the one who's like, or I'm not like, this is some kind of protest I never understood. Like, you buy something from somebody, a brand or a person you hate, and then you destroy it. Why do you do that? What's the, like, you giving them money? Like, you made it. I don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't get it. Yeah, thanks for the money, exactly. Opposite of boycotting. It's not, you can't even claim like, at least buy the Tesla second hand, maybe. And even then, like, why? I pivot, trying to change the subject. So, are you excited for your fight this week? Redline looks confused. He said 8th, that's next week. No, Redline. It's this weekend. You've got 6 days. No, it takes a second to count on his fingers, then stand straighter. I have 6 days? That's so soon, we gotta go. Bucky, go! Redline charges out of the room before I can even stand up. He comes back in, grabbing his gym bag and charging out again. Seriously? No, you can kill some of their cars by pacing near them for a while. Something about the security cameras using the same energy as the car uses to drive. Oh no. and somebody comes back with and somebody comes back and the battery is completely depleted. Yeah, would make sense. By the time I make it downstairs, not by my aching abs, I can make out the side of Redline down the hall, walking alongside Bucky and Drayden. His voice is even more clear from the distance, shouting something akin to asking Bucky to hurry. We meet halfway with Bucky, looking like he's ready to kill someone, but in a fun way. Drayden looks anxious. Zander, what's up? Buck. Bucky pulls Redline into a headlock, forcing a yip from the yin. You're just in time to watch this little mutt get demolished. They start bickering and I fall in line next to Drayden. Mind filling me in? Redline said he's got a new fight and they asked me to fight him. You think you can ruin my date, little man? Date? Drayden blushes and stammers, but Redline pipes up. I didn't ruin anything. I just want to spar. So Bucky and Drayden are fucking? Is that the date? Or is Bucky fucking Redline? I thought that only happened in locker rooms. Yeah, the Cybertruck and Tesla have a lot of design and structure flaws, and they are not built to be driven in colder climates. What? Wanna spar, do ya? I'll spar with you, little furball. They're both laughing, with some even more aggressive grappling. We make it to an empty gym, and the two of them rush in. Drayden's face is still red, seemingly unsure what to say. He and I lean back against the wall, and Redline and Bucky get into a fight gear. While Redline gets into his, Bucky's still wearing his uniform, but has MMA gloves on now. Alright, little buddy. You know how to take bigger opponent. Oof! Redline was already charging in, rocking Bucky's gut with a solid straight. Bucky didn't move, only laughing as his arms wrap around the yin. See? Now there's a first mistake. Getting within throwing range. In a grand spectacle, Bucky lifts Redline up and slams him down onto his back. He lets out a yip of pain, but manages to get his arms around Bucky's neck. What's your next move, little? With his little arms draped over the kangaroo, he tightens the guillotine hold. Bucky sputters and coughs and out a laugh. And I can see his legs repositioning, crawling toward Redline's. With a deep guttural grunt, the bigger man starts to stand upright. Redline's tail wagging as he lifts up into the air, and by the sounds of it, Bucky's coughing, only tightening the choke. Bucky chokes again, arching his back to lift Redline even higher. Bucky chokes again, arching his back, then slams him down onto the mats hard. Redline lets out a much louder yelp, but his body is very clearly convulsing as the pain rocks through his body, but remains locked tight around Buck's neck. Oh my god. Redline is fierce, dude. Didn't they have a mold problem for a while? Oh my god, Teslas are getting moldy? See, that shit's so rotten. Only fungus loves it. It's an issue with the HVAC system. I had to look that up. Redline is pumping iron. Redline laughs and releases a whole laying spread eagle onto Bucky as the both of them try to gather more, yeah? Turn to Drayden, he seems enamored. Should we stop this? Drayden doesn't respond, only staring at the two as Bucky swaps to putting Redline in a chokehold, guiding him on how to break out of it. Drayden! Huh? What? Oh no, I think they're just, they are using actual power, right? It should be fine, I think. My dad has a man crush in a straight way on Elon, so I hear it a lot. Oh god. I'm better not saying anything. Elon is, very special. I don't want to say like he only does bad things. I like to look at things with a little bit nuance, but as of late he makes it a little hard to do that. I guess it's pretty fair. They aren't supposed to use full power, but that slam sounded pretty heavy. I mean, it's just how they spar. Come to think of it, I don't ever watch the two of them actually spar. Normally Redline and his friends. So Bucky spars with you? Ah, no. I mean, he'll hold the pads. if we have an odd number of people, but normally it's me with one. It's me with one of Redline's buddies. Ah, I see. What are they like? Friends? I'm not really sure. I don't pay enough attention to them. They just kind of blend in with everyone else down here. Except with Redline, of course. But we are roommates, so... Great nuts and bolts is our just... Redline and Bucky are standing now. The two of them squared up, just striking distance. Redline growls something and Bucky pounds his own gut, beaming wide, inviting Redline to strike him. Redline's next fight is with someone bigger than him, so the cat lets out a chuckle in size. Trust me, he told us all about it. Bucky usually Jesse for about a year before he got bumped up to tier 2. So he switched coaches? Yep, or so I hear. You can start booking private sessions at that level. And apparently Jesse and Bucky never really got on too well. So it was a good thing all around, I guess. I guess so. Yeah, Ivano. Basically, yeah. Basically, yeah, on that Elon thing. Hard to imagine what kind of asshole you'd have to be to not get along with Bucky. But I've met Ryan, so... How has Redline been since the party? Ah. So I'm gonna save here too, but I already know what I'm gonna do. Because I'm gonna tell him about the letter. Because Redline is telling everything to the doctor about me as well, so yeah. Actually, I think he's hiding something. I'm not sure what it is. Why do you say that? I'm leaning close, lower my voice, trying not to look at Redline. He got a letter from his sister in a box full of his stuff. Apparently his mom tried to throw it out, but his sister salvaged a few things. Oh. It was all like personal stuff too. He had clothes and a guitar and some art stuff. Dryden let out a solemn sigh. I had no idea things had gotten worse. Worse? He looks at me funny. I take it he hasn't told you about... I mean, he's told me a lot about them, but he sounded positive. He talks like he really loves them. Another sigh. Maybe you should ask him about his family again. We both look back to Bucky and Redline wrestling, the little hyena laughing. It finally flips over the big guy. Sure. Have you heard anything about his friends? I don't really talk to them, but he kind of get weird when we saw him today. Now that you mention it. He got all quiet. But he said it's because he hadn't a fight in a while. I see. Right? It's not like Redline would stay quiet about his friends. He never shuts up about them. Even if he hasn't talked about them like in a few weeks. Do you think something happened? Raiden says. Probably. Should we say something? I've tried asking. He keeps saying everything's fine. Frustrating as that can be sometimes, I can't really force him to open up. That's fair. He's right. It sucks. But forcing the questions couldn't only make things worse. And how have you been? I still don't know if I should talk about him. About how much Bruce and I have been talking. At the very least, we should talk about it in private. Yeah, definitely. Not bad, my abs still hurt after the fight last night. Well, if that's the worst you're feeling these days, it sounds like an improvement. Have you heard anything from your family? Actually, now that you mention it, I haven't. Not since we talked like a month ago. I see. Have you put any thought into what you'll do if he calls again? He's awfully persistent. Do you think we could maybe talk about this in private? Oh yeah, of course. Just let me know when you'd like to talk it over. You have my number. Of course, Doctor. Bucky finally pins Redline. The kangaroo cranks him up, cranks him back in a chokehold. After a few choked laughs, the little hyena taps out and the two collapse forward on the mat, exhausted. They both have a big smile on their face. They seem happy. Bucky scoops out Redline, draping the limpian over his shoulder, and trots back over to us. Hey, I'm not done. I'm not. Oh, yes, you are, Pop. Got a fight coming up. We got practice later, so that means you gotta rest. And the kangaroo steps in front of us, then flips Redline over, holding him bridle style. He turns to look at me and Drayden, tongue hanging limp out of his maw, panting like a dog. Hey, want him? Bucky starts to hand him over, and I awkwardly accept Redline into my arms and immediately have to ease him towards the ground. He's heavier than I was expecting. He catches himself on his feet, then drops down, laying spread eagle, panting, some more between giggles. I ought to wear him out for a bit. Have fun fighting above your weight class, Pop. Yeah! How come you never trained me like that? That's because... maybe we should start then. Never took you as a glutton for punishment, Zander. In a flash, he pulls me into a headlock, grinding my skull hard against my head. I try swinging my fist for his sides and pulling free, but no luck. Too warm pressed against his sweaty body, bare knuckles digging harder and harder into my scalp. I have to tap out. Yeah, there you go, little man. He lets me go and I stumble back against the counter. Redline lets out a little laugh, but it goes back to gasping. They know. Just a little taste of what's to come. Now that you and Red got me fired up, I'll make sure you get some special training with your coach. Does the training include anal stretching, coach? Now, if you'll excuse me, I was about to go on a walk with my dear friend Drayden. Doctor blushes a bit and Bucky leans down to help Redline to his feet. Your boys gonna be alright for class later today? Yeah. I'll be gunning for you, Coach Buck. And that's double punishment in class. You need to be nice, loose, and flexible, so of course. So Drayden and Bucky are an item. It's Brayden? Can we call them Brayden? I guess we can call them Brayden. Let's chat more soon, you two. And not at Drayden, but Redline just collapses again, panting face up on the ground. Dray's into it. Of course he's into it. I'd be into that kangaroo too, man. That guy has probably cake for days. I sit down next to him, listening to him giggle for a while. He's never tried putting me in a headlock like that before. He really is scary when he gets riled up, but but in a fun way. Haha. Yeah, I noticed. I think Drayden noticed too. How's your back feeling? I'm fine. I'm great. Those lamps were nothing. It really did not sound like nothing. Did you learn your lesson? Oh yeah, the coach gave me plenty to work with. I haven't wrestled like that in a while. You and I grappled like 5 days ago. No, I mean like with someone bigger. And Buggy's way bigger than Jesse. That Lucius gonna eat pavement. He rolls onto the front and pushes himself up into a standing position. I'm gonna go grab some water. Maybe a shower too. Bucky stinks. Definitely more your scent, man. Mine takes a whiff and realizes his mistake. Shush! I'll grab a shower. The coach has plenty to work with. Absolutely. Red starts out the door, and at the same time, I feel my phone vibrate in my pocket. With a heavy grunt, forced out by the pain in my abs, I get myself up off the ground and check it. It's a text message from Dad. Hey! Text can wait. Alright, as amazing as it is, I'm gonna just cut it here for now. Because look at the fucking time. We've been going for 5.5 hours. I would go even longer, but yeah, I'm gonna peace out here. I think it's also a good point. At peacing out, we're gonna enjoy Red's fight next week and what's going on in this league, because holy fuck am I pumped for the next episode. And thank you all for being here. You have been an amazing audience like always. Yeah, thank you for being an amazing audience member. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being so active chatting with me. It's awesome. Always awesome to have you here and to like get my theories out there, and then you chiming in and yeah, sometimes drift off into weird talks like about the CTE. Sweet Pool is eyeball licking good. You better turn up for Sweet Pool, everyone, if you have like a channel membership. Holy shit, that thing is one hell of an official novel. Yeah, King Alpha has been sitting through it with me. It's been a ride, I can tell you that. Yeah, so apart from that, everyone, thank you for being here. Thank you all for watching. I've been TheOrcosaurus, and you've been an amazing audience. And there is where I'm point, bro. I mean, I'll try to read it as best as I can, you know, and theorize the best as I can. Take care, everyone, and bye-bye.